to be a YouTuber.
I want to be a doctor.
I want to be an ultrasound technician.
I want to be an astronaut.
I want to be a football player.
I want to be a doctor. I want to be a pharmacist.
I want to be a basketball player.
I want to be an aerospace engineer.
I want to be a surgeon.
I want to be a scientist. I want to be a vet.
I want to be a lawyer.
I want to be a pilot.
I want to be a professional dancer.
I want to be an artist.
I want to be a nurse.
I also want to be a nurse.
I want to be a football player.
I want to be a movie maker.
I want to be a neuropsychologist.
I want to be a lawyer.
I want to be a court judge. I want to be a soccer player.
I want to be an astronaut.
I want to be an entrepreneur.
I want to be a vet. I want to be a businesswoman.
I want to be a dentist.
I want to be an investment banker.
I want to be a doctor. I want to be a doctor too.
I want to be a marketing advisor. I want to be an investment banker.
I want to be a teacher.
I want to be a lawyer.
Ready to meet a different kind of Santa?
No more jingle bells!
A special holiday fantasy adventure is coming your way as a mother takes her children to the North Pole to save the real Santa and his toy factory from being blown to smithereens.
If he dynamites there, it'll be the end of all of us.
Chubby Bubbles graced the internet in 2009. The photo was originally posted on 4chan. Many threads called her Bubble Girl. No one knows who the little girl is or the story behind the photo until, I think, around 2013. This Imager person posted these extra additional photos of the Bubble Girl. Then I go to Reddit, same person who posted the Imager thing posted on Reddit. There's only 3 comments. The last comment says, hee hee, that's me. She commented 7 months ago, if I am in a meme that was popular in 2009, can I still get money for copyrights? No one commented on it. I know there's a comment, however, it was for an ad. And it's been archived. KnowYourMeme.com has a little bit of history when it comes to Chubby Bubbles. It has that it's a photo of a girl in a yellow jacket. She's running away from Bubbles. However, I found this. The identities of the girl in the photo and the photographer still remain unknown. Mm-hmm. Not in my courtroom, dear friends. Not in my courtroom. I will find this woman. So I decided to email this poster, and I asked her, are you really Chubby Bubbles? And she said, yes. And I was like, can I ask you some questions about this? She said, sure. Well, she told me that she was shown the picture at the time by her brother, who liked to tease her and said, you're a popular meme. She said, I asked my mom what it was and if it was indeed me, and she said yes. And this was some kind of a christening for her cousin, and they had bubbles, and she wanted to make sure that everybody knew she wasn't running from anything. She was just having a lot of fun with these bubbles, and she's so cute. And so I got to talking to her more, and I said, hey, I don't think you should be called Chubby Bubbles in this. I think you should be called Door Bubbles. And she said, I think it's fine. I was chubby at the time. You know what? I love a woman who claims her own thing. So that changed my mind. She also gave me her Instagram. She did not want to come on the show this evening, unfortunately, because she is her own person now. She's actually in university. She's a young 20-year-old woman. So Chubby Bubbles, no longer guilty. I vote innocent for good old Chubby Bubbles.
No, if she's into it, if she's fine with Chubby Bubbles, I'm fine with Chubby Bubbles. I'm also going not guilty on this, I believe.
You know, it's a great meme. I think it's one that stood the test of time. I like using it. I like that she's okay with it. And if she gives the stamp, I'm all about it. So not guilty.
Mm-hmm. If you're younger, that would be kind of like, I don't like to be like made fun of. But like now, it's a great icebreaker.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, have you ever seen the Chubby Bubbles girl? That's me.
She was 4 or 5. She was 4 or 5 at the time. She first discovered it when she was 7 because her brother told her, and she immediately cried because she didn't know what was going on. Then she kind of just didn't talk to anybody about it until she got to college, and she started saying like, "Oh yeah, that's me."
I'm also going to vote not guilty all the way around.
That's good. I would have felt bad escorting her to jail.
My guy, how about you? Where do you go to school?
College.
College, huh? Student loan crisis is so bad they rolled out a generic version. Who are you here with tonight?
I came alone.
This guy seems a little too used to saying that, am I right?
Maybe I'll meet the love of my life tonight.
But sir, I feel another presence here with you. This is gonna sound strange, but I'm not just an edgy comic. I'm also a psychic medium. I'm sensing a strong musk, a celebrity unisex fragrance maybe. Is it Miami by Pitbull?
Uncle Douglas!
Uncle Douglas said you do not have to worry about him anymore. He passed on doing what he loves.
Drugs?
Lots of them. He's telling me something about money. He put in a jacket, and the jacket's on the kangaroo?
Kangaroo Jack! That was our favorite movie.
He says he knows your standards are very low because you only got into a generic college, but this comedy show is not where you're going to meet the love of your life. Honestly, Unky Doug seems pretty disappointed in you.
I love you, Uncle Douglas.
What? Hey everybody, the live stream is officially starting right now. From now until 9 a.m., so 9 hours from now, we're going to be running classic memories and moments from the last 5 years that we've been doing the live streams. And then at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard, I will be right back here with Jonathan London and Charlene so we can discuss a little bit about Big Brothers, Big Sisters of coastal and northern New Jersey and really kick off this super fun live stream that we have for you. I'm going to go try to rest up before the 15-hour actual live stream portion. Until then, enjoy these classic live stream moments.
Hello, my name is Johnny Neutrino, the world's greatest rock and roll supervillain and leader of the Order of the Crawling Hand. When Matt Kelly came to me and asked me to provide a rock and roll extravaganza for his charity live stream, I said no! No, Matt Kelly! Charity is beneath me! But he looked at me and he said, Johnny, I've got the charity for you. Big Brothers and Big Sisters is the only charity dedicated to transforming little brothers and little sisters into humongous brothers and gigantic sisters. I said, Matt, that doesn't sound right. But he assured me. He said, and I quote, Big Brothers and Big Sisters uses atomic technology to mutate their tiny child bodies into grotesque super monsters. And that is a charity that I can get behind. So without further ado, I present to you Johnny Neutrino and the Order of the Crawling Hand, live from the Nowhere Zone.
And so the Grinch had returned, and their Christmas was with him. And the Who started to sing to a nice Christmas rhythm. But the biggest surprise of this Whoville Feast Fest was the sudden arrival of an unexpected guest.
Are you excited to carve your first roast beast?
Yes, I've been waiting 8 years at least. It's going to be a most splendiferous night.
Dude, look who just fucking walked in.
What the fuck?
That's him, right?
That's the only green guy in Whoville. Of course that's him.
He doesn't live in Whoville. He lives just north of Whoville.
Yeah, the Grinch or whatever.
Yeah, Grinch.
Like, that was crazy, right? Dude stole everything, even the crumbs.
Did you even get all your stuff back? He just kind of rode into the center of town, threw everybody's shit in a pile.
Yeah, and none of it was labeled, just stuffed in dirty bags.
Chucked all our trees in the street, cut my foot on a broken ornament.
I bought a brand new Zoo Zipper for my wife, 150 Who bucks. No idea where it ended up.
Yeah, somebody definitely ganked that.
Who even invited him? He's like the biggest jagoff in Whoville.
He's not from Whoville, he's from just north of Whoville.
Yeah, go back to Mount Crumpus, asswipe.
Guess we're feeding his fucking dog, too.
That motherfucker was in on it, he shouldn't be here either.
Why are they handing Grunch the roast beast knives?
Wait, I'm supposed to be getting those knives.
I think he's carving your beast, man.
I think he's carving your beast, man. Oh, wonderful. They're giving the first piece to the dog.
Hey everyone, welcome to the annual One Hit Thunder Trivia Challenge, part of the 5th annual Geekscape Livestream-Tacular. I'm your host, Chris Wafalius, and I'm very excited to introduce our challengers today. So here we go. First off, you might know him from his work in bands such as The Fatal Flaw, The Plus Ones, Pansy Division, and the Mr. T Experience. And you might have heard him recently on our Nina Cherry Buffalo Stance episode of One Hit Thunder. Everyone, please welcome Joel Reeder. He's coming. He's spinning. He's a little spinning circle. Believe me, he's on the way. This is the fun kind of stuff that happens during a live stream, but I guess we'll move on to the next person. We'll let Joel get here. Next up, you might know this guy as the host of the High School Never Ends podcast, or you might know him from his past appearance on One Hit Thunder to talk about Dishwalla's Counting Blue Cars episode. Everyone, please welcome Wingman Steve Isle.
I'm here. I'm not spinning. Hey.
He's not a little spinning wheel. That's a good quality. That's something I like about you, Steve. There's Joel.
Thank you.
Hey, gang.
What up, Joel? How's it going, man? And,
it's going great.
And finally, you may have first gotten to know him from Netflix's The Circle or his 2023 Amazon Prime stand-up special, The Specialist. And you've definitely heard him on some past episodes of One Hit Thunder, like the episode where we talked about Come On Eileen and the one where we talked about Play That Funky Music. Everyone, please welcome John Franklin. There he is.
What up, everybody? How we doing?
You look like you're in the big city.
I am. I just got to a coffee shop and I'm outside of it. So
nice.
I'm braving the elements to do this podcast episode. So I should already get points as far as I'm concerned.
We appreciate that, man. Okay, so we'll get into it real quick. This is how this is going to work. We're going to have 3 rounds of questions, and each of you guys will get 2 questions each round. When it's your turn, you'll get to choose between 2 categories of questions, all of which that Matt has a little graphic that'll pop up for. We're fancy over here. You'll get a chance to answer the question, but at any point before you do, Either of the other contestants can say steal for a chance to steal it if you miss the question. Be careful, though, because if you say steal, you are required to give an answer if the person misses. And if you miss the question, you get minus points. You get negative points. So be careful. Make sure if you say steal that you absolutely know the answer. Okay. So
You
in
can
round
only steal
one,
after somebody answers, right? So you have to let them answer, then you can steal.
yes, correct. But you can say steal during the reading of the question. But just remember, be careful about that, because if the person misses the question, and you have to answer it at that point, and if you get it wrong, you're going to get minus points.
All right, I'm coming out of here with negative points. I think my cousin Chris. I think my cousin Chris did that last year, so I just have to get less negative points than him. That's the goal.
If it comes to whoever has the least amount of negative points will be the winner, we'll get to that. So anyway, there will be a final round. After round 2, someone will get the bounce. Who's ever at the bottom at that point will bounce before the final round. But you guys get the rules basically. It ain't rocket science.
Yeah, I think this is some revenge for the Jeopardy episode that you joined on. I'm in trouble.
Yes, your questions were very hard on your game show. So in round 1, all the questions will be worth 100 points, a whole 100 points. And we're going to go around clockwise. We're going to start with Joel today. Joel, you're going to be our first one up. I know you're a little bit of a ringer when it comes to music trivia. So,
oh boy,
don't set the bar too high, Chris.
Your choices of categories are either punk rock. We'll wait for the little graphic. Or the 80s.
Ooh, all right. Both very tempting categories. I'll go for punk rock. It's on brand.
Okay, here we go. Your question is, which legendary hardcore punk band released the album The Shape of Punk to Come in 1998, with its 6th track being prominently featured in recent years on the acclaimed television show The Bear?
That would be Refused.
You got it. 100 points for Joel right off the bat. Good job, Joel.
Nice.
Yeah,
Best
this is
sweaters
like
in the game.
If this is the standard of questions to come, I'm so fucked.
Well, that's a specialty category, so we might have.
Hey, thanks,
All
Joel.
right. We're going to Steve next. Your choices for categories are the 90s or the 2000s.
Chris, let's keep it in the 90s for me.
Okay. What was the stage name of rapper Anthony Ray?
So if I guess and get it wrong, it's negative, or there's no penalty?
No. When it's your question, it's no penalty. It's if you try to steal, there will be a penalty.
Gotcha.
So what is the stage name of rapper Anthony Ray?
I got 2 in my head. I'm going to go with Sir Mix-a-Lot.
You got it. Nice job, man. I thought that was a pretty hard one. So
MC Hammer was my other guess.
You did good. You did real good. Okay. We're over to you, John. Your choices. Okay. Your choices for categories are 80s metal or one-hit thunder.
I was really hoping you were going to be like words that rhyme with cat. I'll take One Hit Thunder for this one. Let's roll with it.
Okay. Evan and Jaren's Crazy for This Girl had an alternate music video featuring clips from what popular WB drama to promote the upcoming 3rd season?
Jesus. Okay. If I dig deep into my knowledge of WB dramas, which isn't deep.
90s. Keep them.
I'm with the era. Guys, this is gonna be bad, but I'm gonna rock with, definitely probably wrong, Gilmore Girls. Final answer.
That is incorrect. I'm sorry.
Is it Party of Five? What is it?
It is not. And nobody's trying to steal, right?
No, I'm not trying to steal.
Okay.
I'm not that foolish.
I feel like this was a pretty obvious one. It was Dawson's Creek.
Oh crap!
Yeah,
That's a really good. You know what? I should have had that.
By the way, I just started watching.
Way to twist the
Dawson's-
knife there, Chris. Though.
Yeah, sorry, I just started watching Dawson's Creek because it's on like Tubi or something. I'd never watched it back in the day. I'm on like episode 3, and one of the kids is having sex with the teacher. I didn't know that was a plot line on there. It's so weird.
No,
Okay.
the best Dawson's Creek episode is when they try to recreate the what's the free cam horror movie that was like sort of fake but real.
Blair Witch Project.
Yeah, they recreate Blair Witch Project in Dawson's Creek.
Nice.
Like scene for scene. It's hysterical.
I got something to look forward to then. All right. We got one more round of questions in round 1. We got 100 points each for Joel and Steve, and John is not yet on the board, but it's early, guys. It's early. All right. Back to you, Joel. Back to you, Joel. Your choices are emo or the 90s.
So let's go with the 90s, Chris.
Okay. What was the name of the trip hop group remembered for their hit Glory Box?
Is that Portishead?
You got it. Wow, Joel. Dang. Joel, you're for real.
Oh, man, thanks.
I knew you paid to play.
That was awesome. I'm having so much fun watching you guys.
That was pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. So, Joel, he's got a perfect score going, 200. We're back to you, Steve.
Okay.
Your choices are punk rock or emo.
My show, we talk all about pop punk. I feel like punk is a little too cool for me. Maybe let's try emo.
Okay. Which Champaign, Illinois band released the album Frame and Canvas on polyvinyl in 1998, containing noteworthy tracks such as Never Will Come For Us and A Dozen Roses?
I don't have an answer.
Anybody trying to steal this one? No, nobody's trying to steal. Amazing album. If you haven't heard it, check it out. That would be Braid.
Braid.
Naturally.
Yeah. Do you know it's not authentic Midwestern emo unless it comes from the Champaign, Illinois region.
That's right.
Otherwise, it's just
That's what they
sparkling
say.
emo. Yeah.
This ain't My Chemical Romance questions in the emo category. This is legit emo music.
Oh God.
All right, we're back to you, John Franklin. Can we get you
Thank
on
God.
the board before the end of round 2?
I'd
Your
love to.
choices. Your choices are the 80s
Okay.
or the 2000s.
Oh damn. Those are both in my wheelhouse. I think. But I feel since I grew up in the time, I'm gonna go with the 2000s.
Okay, 2000s question. Okay. Which vocalist sang on Moby's only Hot 100 hit, South Side?
Steal.
Okay.
Let him have it. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, you can take it.
That was you, Joel? Go ahead.
Yeah. That's Gwen Stefani, right?
That is Gwen Stefani. That is correct.
I was gonna guess a man, so I'm really glad.
No,
All
Moby
right.
like the ladies.
Yes, especially Natalie Portman, who he claimed to date but actually didn't. Pretty
Never
awesome.
a good sign when you have to retract your autobiography.
So I believe Matt, can you pop in here and give us an after round 1 score update?
Sure. So chilling in last place is John with a gentleman 0.
That's okay.
In second
It's a
place,
strategy.
he's waiting for those points to double in the next round. In second place, we have Steve with 100 and Joel with 300. And I do just want to give a shout out to the Team Ashen Twitch family that just all bombarded in here and have been commenting, but are definitely baffled by how hard our questions are.
What can I say? We don't mess around here at One Hit Thunder. You're going to walk away learning something. That's all I can say. So
I feel
round 2,
dumber.
guys. No, you're going to get smarter, John. Round 2, the points are doubled. Now every question is worth 200. be careful on the steals because it could be minus 200 on the steals now. So be careful if you want to try to steal. And we are back to the impressive Joel Reeder. Your choices for this round will be the 80s or 80s metal.
Ooh. I'll go for garden variety 80s.
Okay. Thomas Dolby wrote the songs for which strange 1986 film starring Leah Thompson?
All right. Oh, I don't lose points for guessing?
Right. This is your turn, so you wouldn't lose for guessing.
It's Howard the Duck.
You got it.
Wow.
Joel is rolling. Joel, more like roll.
You know what's crazy about that? He said, I don't lose points for guessing, and definitively said it is Howard the Duck.
It is Howard the Duck. I was just
It wasn't a guess at all.
It took all the pressure off.
Yep. Hey, Dave Mattingly got it too. All right. Steve, we are back to you, man. Your choices are the 90s or the 2000s.
Both kind of in my wheelhouse. I did a 90s question already. Let's go with 2000s.
Okay. Which band is best remembered for their song that became the theme song for the television series The OC?
Steal.
Oh.
Joel bouncing in with the steal, but Steve still has time.
Yeah, I don't know. They might be Giants. That's not the right answer.
That is incorrect. We go to Joel for the steal.
I'm sorry to say it's Phantom Planet.
That is correct. Joel got it.
You don't have to apologize. You got it.
Yeah.
I don't.
I did not watch the OC.
No apologies. No mercy.
It's like Cobra Kai.
Yeah, that's right. Great band.
Chris,
Phantom Planet.
Did you guys ever have a song on the OC, Chris?
We did not. I wish we did. Did you?
One of my bands, the Plus Ones, had a song on the OC soundtrack. It's
awesome.
To this day, like 99% of my BMI royalties every quarter are from reruns of the OC.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. I didn't even know that when I made that question. So, hey, check out which song is it, Joel?
Oh, it's a song by my former band, the Plus Ones, called "All the Boys."
All the Boys. Go check out All the Boys. Give him a few more streams today. The Plus Ones, All the Boys. All right, we're back to John. John, can we get you on the board, man? We're gonna get you on the board. Your choices for category are either One Hit Thunder,
yes,
or 80s metal.
Oh God. I'll go One Hit Thunder again.
Okay.
Let's run it back.
All right, here we go. Before releasing the chart-topping hit Toy Soldiers, Martika was famous for appearing on what kids' TV show?
Was it Mickey Mouse Clubhouse?
That is incorrect. Is anybody trying to steal this one?
Don't think so.
Nobody's trying to steal. Does anybody watching in the live stream know the answer? I mean, I'm sure they could Google it, but I was going to give someone a chance to look cool. Oh, yep. Team Ashton got it.
Team Ashton, so they got it? Yeah.
Yep. It was actually
Kids Inc.
Kids Incorporated. Great show. Great theme
Who else was
song.
on that one? Alanis? Who else was on that one?
Who else was it? No, it was Fergie. Fergie was on it. Alanis was on. You can't do that on
can't do that on
television.
television. Right.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, we got one more round of questions before we have to eliminate someone. It looks like Joel might be rolling to the finals, but between Steve and John, we'll see.
The
Joel,
toilet bowl out here.
We're back to you, Joel. Your choices are punk rock or the 80s.
All right, let's keep it with punk rock.
Okay. Which California punk rock band released their debut album, Duh, on Fat Records in 1992?
Ooh, 1992. Duh. I'm not positive about this one. Fat Records wasn't exactly my scene, but I'm going to guess Lagwagon.
You got it.
I did. Oh no!
He got an incredible game going right now.
Jesus.
We
You're hot, I guess.
we are back to Steve. Steve,
what are the prizes for second place?
Hey, if you make it to the final round, it's anybody's game. I will say that.
Okay.
All right. We're back to Steve. Steve, your choices are emo or the 90s.
I got to go with the category that I got a single question right in with the 90s.
Okay.
I thought this was the circle trivia. I've watched every season.
You probably do better than me, honestly. I was only on one, and then I can't watch the rest because PTSD.
It was fun.
Okay. So you picked the 90s, right, Steve?
Yes.
How Do You Talk to an Angel was a #1 hit for what band? Which also happened to be the name of the TV series that it was the theme song of.
Man, these are really hard, Chris.
Did Joel say Steel already?
I did say Steel.
Not that I'm
He's
gonna.
feeling
I just
bad
wanted to
about
make
it.
sure that we all heard that he knows.
Bon Jovi.
That is incorrect.
Yeah.
Joel, for the steal.
The Heights.
You got it.
Okay.
Joel.
It's a terrible show, guys. Don't feel bad. You haven't seen an episode of The Heights.
Joel, did you ever have a song on the Heights?
Never had a song on The Heights.
Okay. All right. John, you actually
This is
have a
it.
chance.
I have a
think
chance, yeah.
You
If
do
I
have a
get it
chance
right,
right now.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
sneak in.
Good
My
luck.
backdoor cover.
Backdoor cover. I would love it if you got the backdoor cover thrown for those junkyards at the end of the game. Okay. John,
Jalen Hurts is back in the pocket.
Yep.
He's got all kinds of time.
John, your choices are the 80s
Okay.
or the 2000s.
Oh, you sons of bitches. Well, I didn't do well with the 2000s twice. Maybe my knowledge is deeper in the 80s. So I'm going to roll with the 80s. Let's do it.
Okay. All right, here we go. Which disco funk group had a hit in 1980 with Funky Town?
Oh, that's Lip Sync, right?
You got it. Wow.
Yes.
Backdoor cover for John. Wow. That wasn't easy either. That was impressive. I'm really, that was a good
Let's
job.
go.
Dave got it too. Steve, I'm sorry to say that John came up and sneaked up on you at the end.
Steve,
there.
I'm sorry to say,
Dude,
too.
nice job, John. Chris,
Yeah.
this is revenge from Jeopardy. I understand.
is.
It's okay. I'm not hurt.
For anybody who doesn't know, I was on the High School Never Ends like pop punk trivia, Jeopardy challenge, and I did horrible. So this was a little bit of revenge. But I will say, for anyone who hasn't checked out, check out the High School Never Ends podcast. Check out Steve and Chris over there on that podcast, and it's a lot of fun. So, Steve, thanks for joining us today.
Thanks for having me. This has been fun.
Yeah.
Steve, great playing with you.
Steve.
See you, Steve. I wish we could do the remote control, like send his chair backwards type thing.
The cane comes in and just pulls them out.
All right, guys. Now, look, Joel, you were crushing. And of course, I didn't really plan ahead for someone crushing so bad. So here's the deal. It's anybody's game now. I know you had this giant lead, Joel, but we're back to square one in the final round.
I told you it was all strategy. I've been waiting, lurking.
So here's how this is going to work. This is basically a wager round, okay? You're going to go back and forth, and I'm going to give you a question, and we'll start with Joel saying how many you could name of this, and then the thing is either the other person goes, okay, I can do more than that, or you say, go ahead and do it if you think you could do it. That's, so basically that's what it comes down to. It's pretty self-explanatory, but basically it goes like this. On January 28th of 1985, Quincy Jones organized the supergroup USA for Africa to record the song We Are the World, which went on to become the 8th best-selling single of all time and raised millions of dollars for the famine in Ethiopia. 54 different musicians either sang or played instruments on the track. How many can you name? Okay. And we'll start with you, Joel. How many can you name, do you think? Where do you want to start the bidding for this?
I'll start the bidding at 10 names.
10. So, John, you can either say more than that, or you can say, go ahead and try, buddy.
Now, if I say more than that, I have to name 11.
Yes, or then he can come back and say either do it.
Got it.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll up it to 12.
12. Okay. Joel, the ball is in your court. Either you say go ahead and do it, or you try to up the ante.
I'll go for 13.
13. Oh, back to you, John. There's a lot of big names on this thing, but
I know
you can't get one wrong. That's the trick.
Right. I'll go 14.
14. Oh, Joel, back to you, buddy.
All right. I'll do 15.
Wow.
And I'll let him do it. do it. I think that was my.
Man, John, this will be the biggest backdoor win ever if you pull this off. I'll be so impressive.
I think Joel can do it. 50's a lot, and I only got lip sync, so we'll see.
It's a good poll, though.
It'll be incredible if you win this whole thing just for one answer. I will be so impressed by that. Joel,
I have to DM Lip Sync's Instagram account and be like, you guys have no idea what you did for me today.
That's right. All right, Joel, you ready to start?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course, you have Michael Jackson.
Okay, that's one.
You got Lionel Richie.
That's 2.
Okay. You've got Huey Lewis.
That's 3.
Cyndi Lauper.
That's 4.
Bob Dylan.
That's 5.
Stevie Wonder.
That's 6.
Diana Ross.
Is Diana? Yes, that's 7.
Al Jarreau.
That's 8. Good one.
I'm screwed.
You've got Dan Aykroyd was in there for some reason.
That is right. That is 9.
That's awesome.
Let's see. Who else? This is going to be like bad podcasting.
No, it's okay. It's a live stream, not a podcast. The people are thinking about it at home too, so don't worry about it.
Right. Okay. You got Kenny Rogers.
That's correct. That's 10. 5 to go.
Okay. Let's see. Prince famously did not show up, so he wasn't.
That's correct. That does not count. He almost slipped up.
No. I'm just.
He's just toying with my emotions. Is what he's doing.
A little bit.
Yeah. So let's see. Was Kenny Loggins in there?
He was. That's 11.
Okay. Let's see.
Still some big names out there.
Okay. Paul Simon?
That's right. That's 12. 3 to go.
So I'm missing some of the biggest, most obvious ones, right?
There's a few pretty big obvious ones you haven't got yet.
Okay. Quincy Jones doesn't count.
No, he does not count.
Okay. Ooh. All right. So I just need 2 more. Is that right? Just 2 more?
You need 3 more.
Oh, I need 3 more. I've gotten 12.
Yeah,
okay.
That's right.
All right. Oh boy. Let's see if I can pull this one out.
The gears are grinded over there.
They're grinding. I smell smoke.
I know.
Let's see. I just want to say my favorite moment in that documentary is when Bob Dylan is having a total crisis of confidence.
I know.
I just think an artist as legendary and well established as him can still get in a room with people and be like, "I'm a fraud.
Dude,
why am I here?"
How much did that make you love Stevie Wonder though?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like you couldn't love him more.
Yeah.
And then he's in there like, "No, Bob, you just do it like this. I'm Bob Dylan." He's like, "Oh yeah, that's what I sound like."
Yeah.
All right. There were no Brits in there. This is USA for Africa we're talking about. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to come up with 3 because I'm struggling to come up with.
Wow,
okay,
John.
Hold on. Hall and Oates, were they both there?
They both
Daryl
were
Hall
there.
and John Oates.
That is
They're
right.
both there.
Oh, that damn it.
Okay.
You need one more.
Just one more, and I can get it.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Don't mess up.
Dionne Warwick.
You got it. Wow, Dionne Warwick.
I did it. I really thought I was gonna choke.
That was good.
Poll was massive.
Yes. Once I got Hall and Oates handcuffed together, that was.
Did he not say Bruce Springsteen?
Bruce Springsteen.
No.
Never said Bruce Springsteen.
Let me go over some names you did not say, Joel. You did great. You ended up winning. We thought that John was going to get it for a second. You didn't name Tina Turner, Billy Joel, Willie Nelson, Bruce Springsteen.
I didn't. Wait, hold on. I didn't name Springsteen.
You did?
No, you never named
Oh my
Springsteen.
God! I thought I did him as one of the first 2 or 3.
It's like the best part of the whole song is like him and Michael
Yeah.
Jackson just staring at him like, what the hell is
I can't
that?
believe it. That was because I straight up thought I'd already done it. I'm sorry. Go on, Chris.
Hey, some other ones you didn't name. If you watch the doc, you'll smack yourself for not remembering these ones. Ray Charles, Harry Belafonte,
of course,
Steve Perry, Lindsey Buckingham, Bob Geldof, of course. So many Jacksons. Jackie, LaToya, Marlon, Randy, Tito, Waylon Jennings, who famously walked out during the doc, Bette Midler, the Pointer Sisters, all 3 of the Pointer Sisters, Smokey Robinson. And then you had some of the players like David Page and Steve Porcaro, and some of the people that played instruments and stuff. But Sheila E., of course, who she was featured in the doc.
Yeah,
but,
she's like, they only got me there to try to convince Prince.
Get Prince to come there. Poor Sheila E. But I thought that was a great game. I got to give you credit, Joel, and I'm sure everyone watching will. We'll give you a round of applause.
Joel deserved it.
He did.
But you know what? Let's give a little bit of an applause to John Franklin, who's been sitting out in the cold for about 25 minutes.
No, I feel great.
There was part of me that was like, I hope he doesn't get this question so we can go inside where it's warm.
Wait, Matt, can I ask, did I do better than Chris last year?
I think you did. Chris made it to the final round, and it was name Hall and Oates songs was his final round.
And he lost?
beat it. Yeah, it was like naming.
Chris loves Hall and Oates.
Not as much as you love Lips Inc. So
yeah, I mean, hey, look, to each their own.
The world's biggest Lips Inc. fan, John Franklin.
You know what the craziest part was? You guys asked me that question, and in my head, I was like, "This feels easy," and I'm upset that it does. Like it was like, why did that click to me so fast? And I couldn't get Gwen Stefani.
John, the other big thing that I'm realizing right now is we still haven't done Funky Town by Lips Inc. on the podcast.
No way. That's a good one.
I think you've just locked yourself in as our guest for whenever we do that one.
That'd be awesome. You count me in every time.
Yeah. So this was a lot of fun, guys. For anybody watching, a few things. Go check out John's comedy special, The Specialist, on Amazon Prime. Go check out Joel's music, especially The Fatal Flaw, but all of his music, any particular songs, any releases in particular that people should check out right now, Joel?
Thanks, Chris. Well, our latest single from my band, The Fatal Flaw, is called Enough. So
Nice.
I'll direct people to that.
Cool.
Sweet.
And John, I shouldn't have just promoted your special. Anything coming up that you want to promote too?
Yeah, going on tour spring next year with me and my friend Lucas Arnold, a fellow comedian. So we'll be hitting some cities near you. Check out that on my Instagram. You just look up John Franklin. I'm easy to find. Other than that, just putting out some more sketches every day and having some fun on social media in the meantime. So anytime you guys want to take a laugh, take a minute, get away from life, come find me on social, John Franklin.
He's
Love
crushing
that.
it on TikTok right now with his 25 songs of Christmas. My
Yes,
favorite
there's
thing
my
that
new
John
thing.
does.
Hell yeah.
But also, I think the most important thing, the reason why we're all here, the big brothers, big sisters of coastal and northern New Jersey, please go geekscapegives.com. If you're watching, make a donation. Even $1 goes a long way. We're trying to raise $2,000 today. $2,000 will help match a little with a big for 1 year. And you know, even if you can't donate, maybe look into what it takes to be a big brother. It's a really rewarding thing to do. But I agree with you, Chris. Big thanks to Joel, John, and Steve for participating in this. We had a lot of fun doing this.
Hey, little girl, is your daddy home? Did he go and leave you all alone? Oh, I got a bad desire. Oh, I'm on fire. Tell me now, baby, is he good to you? Can he do to you the things that I do? No, I can take it higher. Oh, I'm on fire. Sometimes it's like someone took a knife, baby, edgy and dull, cut a 6-inch volley through the middle of my skull. And at night I wake up with the sheets soaking wet and a freight train running through the middle of my head. Only you can cool my desire. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, I'm on fire.
Little Springsteen for you there. My name's Adina V. I'm so happy to be here on this 24-hour live stream. So cool. I'm a singer-songwriter based out of Toronto, Ontario, Canada. And I'm going to share some covers and originals with you today. Let's move on to an original. This is one of my most recently released singles called Admit It. And if you like what you hear here, you can find it full band version on any streaming platform of your choice.
You're on the other line. Do you realize we can make a big mistake? You talk, but I don't say a thing. Too busy listening to the sound you're
Admit It, my second most recent single. And again, you can find that on any streaming platform that you enjoy. Or Bandcamp, if that's your jam. I'm going to move on to another original. This one is unreleased. It's called Again.
Oh no, it seems I've done it again. He's fallen in love and I'd rather be friends. In all my dreams I'm seeing the end. The look in his eyes as I'm dropping his hand. And I know it's coming. The reckoning of how my heart beats half as strong. I'm trying to try, but the feeling's all wrong. And I could start new with another, but I know that it never comes out from under the covers. And I guess I'm running, but I don't know what I'm running from. But I know it's something that I won't admit until I'm too far gone.
Well, I've reached my last song of my set this evening. Thank you again for having me. It's been a real pleasure. I'm going to end off with a cover that I'm sure you will find familiar. This is Tom Petty's Free Fall.
Free falling, falling. Ooh.
Back for another Chick-fil-A hack? Here's how you can get the Chick-fil-A experience without breaking the bank. Hey worker, how much for a chicken sandwich?
$4.85.
How much for a big ol' pop?
$2.15.
And how much for air?
Like the air to breathe?
That's right.
Free, I guess.
You heard it right here. At Chick-fil-A, the air is free. So let's give it a try. Pretty good air. Breathes nice. Reminds me of the air at Trader Joe's right down the street. With a little less cinnamon.
Are you gonna order anything or...
Nope, just air.
Yeah, you gotta leave. You can't stand around in the drive-thru line.
Yes, I can. It's another hack.
Name is David.
And I'm Morgan.
And we are here to help you. We're here to help you survive hanging out with your friends and family this holiday season. The holidays are supposed to be about putting aside your differences, coming together, and enjoying each other's company, wouldn't you say?
I mean, that's your family tradition. Speak for thyself.
You're right. I think most people, it's more about dancing around subjects like a ballerina in glass shoes.
Boy, isn't that just the way?
So instead, this year, we are going to be steering you right into the fire. We're going to present you some hot conversation topics that can divide the room. It's our job to take these divisive topics and to try and meet somewhere in the middle. So, but remember, this is for charity. This is for charity, Morgan.
Charity.
This is for the kids. So please remember to go and donate to the Big Brothers and Big Sisters of Central and Northern New Jersey. Every little bit can help, and that can help a child grow up and so future generations don't turn out like us.
I mean, they live in Jersey.
It's already
It's pretty grim.
So, are you ready?
I'm ready, David.
Let's divide that room! So, Morgan, cheers. Start us
Cheers.
off.
Oh, it's really good too.
Oh, it's good wine.
Mm-hmm. Nice and sweet.
So, Morgan, when does life start?
Ooh. I think it starts as soon as it's born.
Yeah.
The baby's born. That's when the life starts for me.
Yep. I say 18.
Boom, 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 boom.
Just anything before that is just...
That's a mulligan. We don't have to count that.
It's a mulligan. That was easy. See, this isn't so hard.
This isn't so hard.
This is so... Look, see, we can do this. Happy holidays, everyone.
Happy holidays, everyone. So, David, is anime cringe?
Anime is cringe.
I have to agree.
But I think this question would be better if it was sponsored by our anime podcast.
Bum, 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 bum.
I hope that you home are okay with checking out the Anime is Trash podcast. To introduce this discussion, we have our lovely co-host who's going to bring us some holiday sake.
Woo! Or some nice hot sake for the hot room.
Yes.
Hello,
This-
I'm Abby.
Right after some red wine.
Woo! Woo! Take some of this. And goodbye.
Thank you very much. Abby, ladies and gentlemen. Anime's cringe.
You know, I couldn't agree more.
Anime is fucking cringe.
I mean, so am I. So, we're made for each other.
Yeah, exactly. But what is it? What do you think makes anime cringe?
You know, I would have to say, I think it is that everybody isn't 18 just about. Why are we focusing so much on that before college age?
Yeah. Please, give me a college slice of life anime. I'm happy.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm so happy.
I don't have a rhyme, just outdated cartography. I'm calling my biography. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Lost some love along the way, along with friends I can't replace. So give it up for one more chance, making something worth this. Woo! So let's hear it for the black and long, for the lost remorse and the broken home, and the last 2 years are gone, long gone away. Optimism for short supply, being positive has passed me by. 'Cause I can't help the feeling that I'm always in my own way. So take this and break it. We all know it's just another reason for you to complain. You'll make it or fake it. It's all so relative in the ending. It's always the same. Move on till the light's gone, and there's one more night been waiting for a fall. Move on till the light's gone, and there's one more night been waiting for a fall. And maybe I'll still be alive this fall. $4.95 in the back of my head, saying everything's old and the future is dead. And I know that you don't care, know that you don't understand. Know that you don't care, know that you don't understand. Time may be heartless, but I don't need an anchor. So here's to the night sorry, that's just how it has to be. It's what they said to me. You'll make it through somehow, and I will, I do, I will, I do. And say everything will be okay. Just take it day by day. You can't live your life in yesterday. That's what they say. And I see as in a mirror darkly that it's awfully lonely waiting for you to wake up. Please wake up. I'm not getting better. I'm not getting better. Better is years behind me. And all I do is look ahead. When say everything will be okay. Just take it day by day. You can't live your life in yesterday. That's what they say. They always say that you know what you have to be. But I can't without you sharing with me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wish you were here to say what I could be, what you could be. And I see and I see you and me, you and me. The path you walk is due to let you know. The path you walk is sure to let you go. The streets are empty and lined with rusted dreams. You can reinvent and re-dissect, but never get to what it means. You spend half your life obsessing with the ghost, forgetting all the people that you miss and love the most. Spin the world around, take it back to where it began. You can try and try, but it won't come back. It can't come back again. I made up my mind. I'm not wasting my time. I'm tired of the routine. And I am coming clean. There's better days ahead. This future hasn't been read. Are we who we need to be? This is coming clean. Swallowed whole by the time we spent asleep. The sunken sound lies forever underneath our feet. Red signs everywhere, blue words in the leaves. Split the difference, make the mythos whatever it is you need. I made up my mind, I'm not wasting my time. I'm tired of the routine. I am coming clean. There's better days ahead. This future hasn't been read. I'm not who I need to be. This is coming clean. I've been waiting for this with every chance that I missed. I stand up straight, take my place, get shot down, follow my face. This world is overrated, but I am only jaded. I stand up straight, take my place, get shot down, follow my face. I'm not looking for a revelation, all I wanted is a revolution. So take this as a sign, you get yours, I've got mine. I made up my mind, I'm not wasting my time. I'm tired of the routine, and I am coming clean. There's better days ahead. This future hasn't been read. I'm who I need to be, and I am coming clean. Stand up straight, take my place, get shut down, follow my face. Stand up straight, take my place, get shut down, follow my face. I'm not looking for a revelation, all I wanted is a revolution. I'm not looking for a revelation, all I wanted is a revolution.
Got a hankering for that new product you didn't know you needed? Do you love apps that work with ease and simplicity? Get all the things you need, and even those you don't, with the Hankering app. Hankering gives you incredible products at downright unbelievable prices. Flat out implausible price tags on products such as chair scrubber, toothpaste dish, sock locker. Get it all at frankly dubious prices that make you wonder when's the other shoe gonna drop. Straight up confounding items such as a dandelion protector, a spider cannon, seltzer decarbonator, mop gun, hairbrush spatula, spaghetti organizer, chair with hair, chair without hair, banana dryer, robe opener, tall couch. These are all real products. We will send you the products. I swear to God we will. Did somebody tell you that we don't send our products? Or that we send wrong or misleading items? Who said it? Real products such as laptop separator, fork sharpener, sludge opener. Who said it? We want the name! We've been trying to catch this fucking shit scoundrel for weeks now. You tell us the name! Hankerin.com. Give us the name!
Hey, it's Paul.
And it's Jess.
And it is a Christmas campfire ashes, and you see our faces. It's weird. We're not used to it either.
And look, Christmas. Krampus.
Festive.
I'm festive, but I'm still wearing all black.
So pull up a log, and let me tell you a story.
Oh boy.
Billy sat in bed watching the minutes pass. His parents had gone to bed hours ago, but he couldn't sleep. He spent the week prior packing up the supplies that he would need. His dad's snoring made it hard for him to listen to any movement in the house, but he was certain now was the best time to unpack and prep and stand guard. He channeled his best McAllister, looking through all the booby traps and all the glass ornaments he had managed to smuggle onto the back of the Christmas tree to avoid any unnecessary clanging. He made a dozen quiet trips up and down the steps with 2 bulbs at a time. He placed the bulk of them around the chimney and several near the living room. Wasn't sure where they'd come, but he knew the chimney was the only one that he couldn't possibly lock down on his own. He sat up on the landing halfway up the stairs and sat watching the house as best he could. His friends had shown him the books, terrifying pictures of hooves and fur. He gripped his slingshot with white-knuckled fear and anger. This thing wouldn't get into the house on his watch. A loud thump woke him up. He scrambled to hide the light in his phone as he checked the time. An hour and a half. He fell asleep. He did the best he could to wipe the sleep from his eyes and the drool from his face. Another thump. It was on the roof. Scrapes, clatters, creaks seemed to come from everywhere on the ceiling. He peeked up the stairs and down the hallway. Couldn't believe his dad was still snoring through all of this ruckus. More thumps, creaks. They sounded like boots, but they could have been hooves. It just sounded like noise. He looked out the window, seeing clumps of snow falling off the roof. Was it coming from the windows? He trained his eyes through the center of his slingshot and pulled his ball bearing tight to his cheek and locked it on the window. Another shuffle, and then snow caught his eyes on the other side of the living room, and he wheeled around and held his aim again. And nothing. The house was silent. Just snores. He passed his eyes from one window to the other, waiting for more snow to fall off the roof and betray the entry point. A single pebble of gravel smacked the exposed brick in the fireplace. He turned and fired. The ball bearing buried itself into the ash and burned logs, but nothing else made a sound. He reached into his pocket and feverishly fished out another ball and loaded it, and he watched for more movement. It was a chimney for sure. It was coming. Would he see fur first? Would it be the inky black hooves? Did he wait and see a face before he fired again? He might not even get a chance to surprise. It might just have time to fire and then run. Minutes grinded on and nothing. Even his dad's snoring had quieted some, and his fingers ached, gripping onto the leather and metal. What are we looking for? He was frozen. The gruff voice was in his ear. He knew it had closed the distance and he was never able to fire. He was caught. It was next to him. The stomps were just a diversion. No traps were sprung. No ornaments shattered. It was on the steps with him, and he had no idea for how long, toying with his prey. He felt so stupid. He was defenseless. No amount of prep work is ever going to save him. He tried to turn his head and at least get a chance to see if he could fire off a ball or at least run for his life. His eyes strained to look through his peripherals. All he could see was a pair of piercing crystal blue eyes. They were supposed to be inky black. His face looked human and warm, surrounded by white and red. Those piercing eyes looked down at Billy's belt, seeing his dad's tool belt filled and holding every hammer from the garage and even his toy Mjolnir tucked into his loop. With a warm giggle and a smile, he sat with a hoof onto the steps next to Billy. Your friends showed you the Krampus book, didn't they?
My boy. On theme, and I didn't even know I was on theme.
So, I wanted to write something similar to what you did last year with Krampus.
Yeah. I was like, he's a friend, not a foe.
Yes. Who is it?
Krampus is friend-shaped.
It is not. It's not Krampus though. It's Santa Claus.
No.
It was Santa.
No. No.
So you could
Not the
imagine.
pun.
Yeah. I loved it. I wanted to do it. It was a fun story. But I do want I know tackling Santa Claus on Christmas is both cliche but also could take forever. So I'm going to drill this down into a very specific legend about Santa Claus, and that is American Christmas. The American Christmas version of Santa Claus. In all, and I mean all the lore, everything that you've seen, everything that you know of as Santa Claus can be tied to literally one event in American history, and everything that we know spawns from this. Because while yes, everywhere in the world, everywhere, North mythology, everywhere else, literally all in Europe, everybody has versions of Santa Claus and versions of things that go back hundreds and even thousands of years, depending on where you're at. However, in America, our interpretation and realistically what Santa Claus looks like now all stands from one person named Clement Clark Moore, who was a minister that wrote a long Christmas poem for his 3 daughters entitled An Account of a Visit from St. Nicholas. However, you know it as "'Twas the Night Before Christmas."
Night before Christmas.
Every every piece of iconography, every piece of what we know as Santa Claus, his reindeer, all of that, all stems from this poem.
Really?
Yes. Everything that we know as Americans from Santa Claus all comes from this poem, which is so weird because, again, St. Nicholas was a real person. Like, there's real lore on him. There's real legends. He's a saint. There's a lot that goes into it. However, our version of Santa Claus, what we know as Santa Claus, and what most people kind of like just accept as Santa Claus, most of your movies, all that kind of stuff, all of that stems from this poem.
I thought you were gonna say it all stems from Tim Allen and the Santa Claus.
I mean,
Immediately, like my brain, when it's Christmas time, that's where I go when I think of Santa.
Well, the whole thing about him being a jolly old elf, or right jolly old elf, it came from this poem. Everything, the eight tiny reindeer, the sled, all of this kind of stuff. Now, yes, this does exist in other cultures, because Santa in Norse mythology is basically Odin, or offshoots of Krampus, giant, monstrous, creepy reindeer kind of things. But what
It's
we
like
know,
a knot, dude.
yeah, weird, creepy stuff. But all of our thoughts on what Santa is came from this poem. And then in 1881, Thomas Nast from Harper's Weekly took the poem, and from that drew the first interpretations of what Santa Claus is, as being the white-bearded, rosy-cheeked, cherubish, chubby guy in a red suit. And this became our interpretation of what Santa Claus looks like.
Really?
Yes. So Tim
It all
Allen
came from one thing.
Tim Allen is from "'Twas the Night Before Christmas" and Harper's Weekly, and all of these things. All of the lore came from this this one particular story.
I love that.
I love it too. I love it too. So we were talking about this last year, about how we were talking about Frau Perchta and Krampus, and how some of the stuff that we know are based on certain things that really don't have a ton to do with the lore. And I think you touched on it last week or last episode when you're talking about the Yule Lads and stuff like that, whereas like they have a lot of weird interpretations, but there was like a book that came out, and that's where we get a lot of what they are as a thing, right?
No, actually, it was a poem. It was also a poem.
Yes.
Well, a collection of poems, like the Brothers Grimm, but
Mm-hmm.
poems. And yes.
And we
So
see
poems.
a lot. We see a lot of that now. A lot of that we see in a lot of popular culture now. Whereas something might have a ton of lore that could go back hundreds or even thousands of years. It's just like a weird children's book that was like published, and then suddenly that's where like the majority of our stuff comes from. Like, for example, like El Cucuy, like thousands of years of lore, but it wasn't until 2001 when that dude from Pennsylvania made his children's book about El Cucuy, and that's kind of what like cemented in our brain as what you expect from El Cucuy.
Isn't it crazy how shit like that works? Like, how do you know that the silly little thing that you're writing for your kids for Christmas time is gonna blow up into like a cultural phenomenon?
Mm-hmm.
Like you're going, hi Mabel. Like you're going viral before you're going viral. Crazy.
So yeah, so all of that stems from this, and this is kind of what you'd expect from an episode of Campfire Ashes. We take an original story and then we kind of break down the lore of everything like that. So we do appreciate the Geekscape invited us on to do this. It's the first time that we're doing with cameras, and it's kind of weird staring
And my
at each
dog
other.
demands to be
Yeah.
seen. My Mabel demands to be seen, which is not unlike many other episodes of Recording Campfire Ashes, except we don't normally stare at each other on the camera. So
Yeah.
I guess this time you get to see the amount of times that I listen to you and respond to you and
Just play with the dog.
At the dog, get her to stop doing whatever it is that she's doing, or playing with my hair because I have tics like that, and I didn't realize how often I did that until I'm sitting here staring at myself.
Yeah, I fidget too.
So there you are telling the story, and I'm just like, oh my god.
But you
I'm
can
like,
catch-
wow, do I really do that?
But yeah, you can catch us every other Friday, all that kind of fun stuff. And
Unless it's
yeah.
Halloween season, and then you can catch us every Friday.
Yeah. We'll catch you next time on that. Thank you for inviting us out here, and hopefully you like this cute little story. We're gonna have an expanded up part of that on the actual podcast. So tune in. I think it's probably gonna be like later on this week or next week by the time this drops, and then the actual episode drops, or it might already be out because I can't remember dates right now. But yeah, hope you like it. And then catch the rest of this as we dive a lot longer into this, because like Matt only wanted us to do like a 15-minute episode, whereas like our episodes are usually like a half hour, 40 minutes ish kind of thing. And yeah, as we say at the end of Campfire Ashes
episode.
Yeah. The last one out puts the fire out. If you see something, no, you didn't. And if you're here in the morning, it means you made it through another night.
What are these young people doing? They're being so cool. Oh, and this music. Don't cry, buddy. It's just EDM. And it can be yours, too. But how? For the low price of a few crypto, you can stream all the greatest EDM tracks, like Your Beautiful Love by Asvulde. Let Me See Your NFT by Zika.
Digital delight just for me. Let me see your NFTs.
Sex by Asvulde. Dance of the Midnights by Kinderwolf. Dance of the Midnights remix by Angerwolf. Border, SVB Megamix 2023 Capike remix. And Sex House Edition by Jane. I need this music. What type of crypto will it take? An assortment is fine.
Strutting down the alley, a golden year so stylish, chasing the sounds of madness that stays away our sadness. Maybe we should stay and put the kids to shame. When I get older, a little more silver in my hair, but I don't care. Still got the best moves anywhere. too, dear. So say the word, 'cause I belong to you. One last demand. Let's start a punk rock band. Yeah, yeah. Someday you'll find me dancing at 64, showing them we want them all. Will you still need me, feed me? Stepping out, dancing at 64, 64, with the outrageous bars still cutting on the dance floor.
Thank you.
Big thanks to 2 to 1. Y'all were awesome. That was really fun. I was telling them I'm kind of jealous. I'm from the West Coast, and they were playing Operation Ivy. They were playing Real Big Fish, stuff these guys haven't even heard of before. These New Englanders, come on. All right, the song's called Reach. Oh, I started. It's stressing me out.
If I do nothing, will you find a way to be free? If you say nothing, then it can't be a lie, can't be a lie. I flew 1,000 miles, but I'll never be close enough for me to do nothing or say nothing. I should know better, 'cause there's been worse. Race towards the lights, the darkness gets there first. Seeping across the greenest of pastures. Would it be magic if I had the words? You're floating, lost your tether, so close I can reach for you. If I do nothing, will you find a way to be free? If you say nothing, then it can't be a lie, can't be a lie. Miles, but I'll never be close enough for me to do nothing or say nothing. We're too far to reach, too far to reach, too far to reach, too far to reach. For me to do nothing or say nothing. Too far to reach, too far to reach, too far to reach, too far to reach. Will you find a way to be free? If you say nothing, then it can't be a lie, can't be a lie. I flew 1,000 miles, but I'll never be strong enough for me to do nothing or say nothing. Try something new, to do nothing or be nothing, be something to you. I'd crawl a million miles, but I'll need you to meet me in the middle. For me to do nothing or say nothing. You're too far to reach, too far to reach, yeah.
All right, thanks everybody. You have slide damage. That song's called Our Own Island. Listen to the words. Tell me what you think it's about, because I'm curious.
I'm still figuring it out.
still figuring it out.
Is there anybody home? I think we might be on our own.
Fire's dwindling low, everyone's ready to go, knees are all swaying. Under there, and the love affair, it's only cosplaying. There's no time to be slaves, step away from the cage of your self-containment. Take a swig of the wine, it's just dirty water, sweet entertainment. There's nothing to worry about when the world at the door. No bell at the end of this bout, no coming back for more. Cygnus on trumpet. There's no shelter from the rain. Nothing will ever be the same. Smoke is on the rise. People lift up your eyes. Look up to the heavens. Listen to the sound. Nothing's coming down. Guess it's BYO leaving. Try to make a scene, sell some magazines at the topical depression. Sweep the broken glass, everything must pass, you know. It's not just an expression. There's nothing to talk about when the other bird's low. Nothing to phone home about. You're just waiting for Godot. We're on our own little island.
but there's someone for everyone. Woo! It's just a song.
Is there someone for everyone? Is that a thing?
I honestly believe it.
I hope so. But what if there's an odd number of people?
Good morning and good afternoon to each and every one of you out there. Welcome to a special festive Marvel movie talk, our last show of the year. Well, our last regularly scheduled show of the year. Ooh, we've got a Craven special coming, but no time for that now. I'm excited to be here, part of the 5th annual Geekscape Holiday Livestream, our live audio and visual audience. You can see some of the ways that you can donate. Please feel free to do that anytime during our show. I would like to introduce our panel, returning from just mere minutes ago on Geekscape's holiday live stream, our buddy Katie Hampton. Katie, thank you so much for being here. Katie, did you mute yourself or do I just not hear you? Could be me.
Nope, it was me.
It was
I muted myself because I was typing in the chat. That was me.
Miracle. Wonderful.
Sorry about that. But hello, thanks for having me.
Figured that the one who was just podcasting would be the one whose microphone worked, but that's all right.
I mean,
Glad
it was.
now. Thank you so much for being here. And of course, Eric Connor is that a giveaway from Sausage Party? What are you showing us?
It is first of all, I wish. Secondly, it's a Brian Henson signed, I don't know the character's name, Mr. Sausage, maybe? To you, Mr. Sausage, treat him with respect.
Hey. He didn't spend 7 years in sausage medical school for you to call him Mr. Sausage. That's Dr. Sausage. All right, I'm no longer interested in what you're holding. Also with us is our buddy David Brody. Thank you. America's favorite Brooklyn boy. Is that accurate?
Yes, and in high school, I was Mr. Sausage, so I'll take that.
I have no questions about that. And thank you for joining us, our special guest, Jordan Bloom. Jordan, thank you so much.
Hey, everybody. Whoa, look at a MODOK.
And there is a MODOK,
welcome.
yes. For people who maybe haven't seen our show, Jordan was the showrunner for the Marvel's MODOK on Hulu. And obviously you worked with Patton Oswalt on that. And he seems like a great guy, but I feel like you haven't been able to get rid of him since then. Is that accurate, Jordan?
He just keeps showing up.
Yeah. So your comic book series, Minor Threats from Dark Horse, and its wonderful universe of spin-offs. Obviously, that's all the brainchild of you and Patton. And we have something Marvel related to talk with you in a little bit. So thanks so much for being here. And, for our visual audience, you have a bookshelf with only like 4 books on it. I feel like you need to write some more
I'm at my
stuff.
office, and I've been accused of not decorating it enough. So I had the book we'll be talking about up there and a few other things.
Well,
at work.
if we gave you some Loki sauce from McDonald's, would it go up on the shelf?
Sure.
Boom.
That's right. You have to have a Loki sauce to be on this show, Jordan.
What does Loki sauce taste like?
It's sour, right?
Joy,
Yeah.
regret, grief.
Regret. Well,
Corn
yeah,
syrup.
that's if you have it with a 20-pack of McNuggets, it definitely tastes like regret. In any case, happy to have all of you here today. Our buddy Nate Miller was going to be here, but the nerve of the guy, he got a job, so he was too busy for us. So, all right, I see how it goes. Money is more important than your friends, but so there's a lot of fun stuff to talk about. Obviously, I think that this was a little bit of a light year for Marvel. I think that we definitely enjoyed what we did get for the most part. Our only cinematic offering was, in fact, Deadpool and Wolverine. But if you believe the release schedule, and we could talk about whether or not we all believe the release schedule, we will get 3 films next year. And kind of what I wanted to do for this episode is have each of us just share some thoughts, overall expectations for each of these things that are coming up in the year 2025. We're going to not go through the calendar. We're going to do movies and then we'll do TV. And if I feel like we're running out of time, we're going to really breeze through animation. But there's some great animation that looks like it's coming up this year as well.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yes,
I know
absolutely.
the show is predicated on there being Marvel shows and TV out, but I mean movies and TV out. But Was it also good to have a year that slowed down to make you appreciate it more?
Oh
no,
Brody's really quick with his answer of no.
no. I would rather have a bad Marvel movie than no Marvel movie. And
You
I
got Madam Web?
that's not a
well,
that's
that's
just
a
Sony.
you, but
Stop it.
You know what, Katie, you make an excellent point because we did get Madam Web and Venom: The Last Dance, and we're a week away from Craven. So be careful what you wish for, Brody.
Okay, let me say I would like a Marvel Studios movie rather than no Marvel Studios production
Madam Web
movie.
all day long.
As much as I didn't like, let's say, Multiverse of Madness, as much as I was hoping to like it, I still enjoyed it, as opposed to no movies to go see. So the fact that we have 3 next year and 3 TV shows or 4, whatever it is, and then like, yeah, but the following year we're going to cut it back. No, don't cut it back. Just have good quality shows. Find a way to do both.
Good
but don't cut it down to
quality
no
shows
movies.
Time, Brody. Time
No.
to get right to act.
And money.
Money.
Well, look, I mean, it wasn't the plan. Obviously, the strikes last year were a big factor in this, and
You're
boy,
welcome.
they keep doing a variety of things to slow down the release of Brave New World. But that is the first thing that we're going to talk about, and I'm a little behind the scenes. I'm using a different computer for the first time, a new computer, and sharing an image was something I wanted to do, but not happening. So I'll figure out a way to do it in a moment. But we'll go clockwise. We've talked about it on this show, but I just want to go sort of quick overviews. Katie, we are really 2 months away from Brave New World. We've seen some good glimpses of the Red Hulk. If you dig deep enough and you see what Funko has planned, you've gotten a look at the leader, so we're getting to see a lot of the stuff. Where are you at with Brave New World in terms of excitement level?
I'm really excited. I'm honestly very excited to see how they do this next phase, how everything rolls out. I worry about some of the fandom being dickheads, but apart from that, I think we've got a really interesting part of the Marvel universe coming into play right now, and especially with current times. So I'm very excited for this movie to come out, and I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I'm excited for President Harrison Ford.
Yes.
I know it's Thunderbolt Ross, and giving us full Harrison Ford in the trailer. They said lose the mustache or lose the election. I'm like, perfect. And I'm gonna say, if they figured out a reason for President Ross to say, get off my plane, this is going to immediately become my favorite Marvel movie ever. Doesn't matter what else happens outside of those 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm just putting it out there.
What if they come up with a more clever way to say get off my plane?
I mean, come on. You're gonna
What if Hulk
Get off
smash
my
plane?
Quinjet, right?
Get off my all right, you know what? Jordan, you figured out a way to make me like it even more. Yeah.
What if he takes out a whip and he whips the guy off his plane? Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah,
dun,
and
dun,
he's
dun.
wearing the Han Solo vest. I mean, and his glasses from Witness. Look, you can really put it all together and figure it all out. Where are you at, Mr. Connor, in terms of our expectation and excitement level with the Falcon that just flew by? I'm sorry, I have to interrupt you. There's a really important question from Marissa in the chat. Can there be snakes on the plane? If there are snakes on the plane,
That's
you
Blade.
know Nick Fury is there.
Nick Fury has to be there,
Oh, yeah, it's Nick Fury.
holding all the snakes. I mean, obviously, McDonald's was very excited about this. Thus, they released the toys. What Christian, was it spring of this year? Like January?
Yeah, and we've talked about how McDonald's doesn't care about movie studios
Release
shuffling
dates.
their release calendar. When the Happy Meal promotion is supposed to happen, that's when it happens, because they can't do it in February, probably because there's going to be like a Super Mario or who knows what else. So it's like, well,
Right.
put your movie out whenever you want. But now Eric has all the toys. And I think one of the toys is a Red Hulk, right?
Yeah, no, I didn't get. I don't go to McDonald's that often, and I always say, "Oh yeah, no, I'm buying." For
You're
my
the
kid."
one who gave me Loki sauce, Eric.
Yeah, you have Loki sauce and toys for kids. You don't go to
I bought
McDonald's
that.
a
That
lot.
might have been an eBay purchase. Loki sauce is actually illegal in California.
I see a McDLT container on your shelf.
Oh, that's not
Been
dressing.
there
That's,
since 1986.
it's still
Jordan,
in my
this is
beard
all
as
just
well.
research of what you can put on your shelves.
Right,
if you
right.
want.
It's
Jordan,
all
I hope
window
you're
dressing.
taking notes of all the
You
great
could
things
use
you can
some.
add to
Yeah,
your.
send some of your stuff to my office.
Jordan, I'll be happy to send you all the Loki sauce you need. Just don't let it touch your skin.
Yeah.
Okay, I care too much about you. I mean, obviously, I got my Captain America shirt. I got my Falcon just off camera here. I do like that I have a toy that was still when she was Israeli. So the toy
Yes.
Israeli, the character is now Russian.
Oh,
I'm
Oh,
a
Sabra's
little-
Russian now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Really?
Because
Just,
they're not at war.
Yeah, because they're nice.
Because everybody likes the Russians. No, they basically gave her Natasha Romanoff's backstory. Is my
Yeah.
understanding. I mean, we'll see when we see the movie. There's probably 8 more reshoots between now and the time it comes out. But our expectation is that yes, she's Russian now.
And Christian, you just spoke to my concern because I think if I just had the trailers, I love Anthony Mackie in the role. I love the idea of Harrison Ford as Thunderbolt Ross. It's not quite the same as getting a President Harris, but I'll take President Harrison. So excited about that. But the reshoots, the rumors, I know someone who actually did see a test screening, and he was not allowed to say much, but what he did say was like some of it's great and some of it, and then he just walked away. So I'm a little nervous. I'll of course be there opening like all of y'all, but I just hope that they figured it out somehow in post because it's a good property. It's good characters.
Sure.
Let's hope they didn't screw it up.
Yeah, and by opening day, you mean we'll be going on our 2nd annual Valentine's Day movie date because last year we saw Madam Web, so this would
It's
have to be better.
anniversary.
Yeah, exactly. It is our Webiversary.
Web
Brody, where are
anniversary.
you at with Brave New World? And our video audience is finally able to see the Hulk punching Sam's shield.
A human strength Falcon. I'm going to go with 8, 9, 10 on the 3 movies coming out. I'll tell you my other ones when you ask me, but I'm going to go with an 8 level of excitement for Captain America. I probably gave it a point or 2 higher because I'm so desperate for a Marvel Studios movie that I gave it an 8. And I'm excited to see Red Hulk, although it's just the Hulk with its red. But
he has a Harrison Ford face. I mean, if you look at Red Hulk, he
Yes,
definitely
yes.
has Harrison Ford's face.
Yeah, absolutely. I watched Shrinking last night, and I'm like, oh, there's the Red Hulk.
And by the way, he has the reaction that Harrison Ford does if you ask him whether or not he thinks Greedo shot first. That's actually what happens to Harrison Ford. His face gets that bright red.
Right. Hulk no care. Right. I'm excited about it. I'm curious to see who's in the movie that we don't know about yet, because I feel like there'll be some cameos that spin off into other movies, especially since this movie was supposed to come out last year. They probably have cameos for Marvel TV, like for Agatha all along that already happened. I think, like we talked about in some of our comic book reviews, during the movie, there'll be a little thing that says, as seen in the movie that's not out yet, right? It'll be like, oh, as you may have already seen in Thunderbolts, coming soon. So I'm excited about it, but I'm looking to see where it leads in the story. That's really what I'm most excited about, to see what the big picture story is, since it's obviously not Infinity Gauntlet this time. So where's it going?
Yeah, well, I believe the answer is Doom. Jordan, as we sit about 2 months away from Brave New World, what are your thoughts? Are you nervous that they won't get it right? What are your expectations?
My excitement for this film hinges on one thing, which is Giancarlo Esposito has been confirmed as playing Copperhead, I believe, right? So if I don't see the Serpent Society and dudes in snake suits, I'm out. Then the movie's a failure to me. Also, I think they're huge cowards for not giving Red Hulk the Thunderbolt Ross mustache.
Yeah,
I think we should have had a Hulk with a mustache, is what I'm saying.
You know what?
Hulk
there's
stash.
still time. This isn't going to be his one-off appearance, but you're right. Yeah,
But Serpent Society, to me, if they get that right, I'll see it twice.
Yeah, which I remember the Comic-Con where they teased Civil War. They first told us that it was going to be called Captain America Serpent Society, and I was very excited. And then they're like, "Oh no, wait, that's the wrong title. It's actually Civil War." And I understand it's a much
Right.
bigger
Everyone
story,
else
but
cheered.
I was like,
booed. I wanted Serpents.
"Yeah, Jordan, we've had to wait like almost 10 years
Yeah.
to finally get the Serpent Society."
I want a union of supervillains who all dress like snakes in this film, because that's
You
what
want
makes
the
Serpent
Serpent
Society amazing.
Crown?
They're union boys. Did you know that? It's a union of supervillains. They pay dues. There's guarantees in the union that they get bailed out of jail by Sidewinder, I think, who can teleport. It's a great concept.
Post-credit scene, they strike, actually.
Yeah. Do they have no-show jobs where like someone gets paid, doesn't have to go to work?
No, there's no scabs either.
Nice. Giant rat. If anybody works in the Serpent Society who's not in the union,
exactly.
Well, keeping ourselves with the snake theme, we'll do sort of the snake draft, where now we'll do the reverse order. So, Jordan, you just had your thoughts on the first cinematic offering in 2025. How do you feel about Thunderbolts? We've got a couple of really fun seeming trailers that if YouTube weren't YouTube, I'd probably play them right now while we talk over them, but we'll just kind of look at them looking up in surprise.
Well, I'm hoping that this is the one that surprises all of us, because I think the trailers have been really good and have made me the most excited, I think, for a Marvel project in a while. I feel like the hardest thing this movie has going against it is not being the Suicide Squad or redress Suicide Squad, and finding a way to tell a different story, since we've had 2 Suicide Squad movies and now there's Creature Commandos, which is like a third Suicide Squad project. And having this be able to have an identity different from those films.
Yeah, I think that leaning on Red Guardian and obviously Yelena, who I would say that Yelena first and foremost, but to an extent, Red Guardian really stole the Black Widow movie from Black Widow. I think that and they knew what they were doing, and maybe I had already said my goodbyes to Natasha. Maybe that had something to do with it, but I think their dynamic seems fun. And look, I think you can really explore the John Walker character, and we could really get some stuff out of that, because Wyatt Russell did a tremendous job in making us hate him in Falcon and Winter Soldier. So if he's able to even win over half of the audience, then I think it'll be impressive.
Why do you think
Brody?
they're not calling him
Sorry, go
US
ahead, Jordan. What was that?
Why do you think they're not calling him U.S. agent? Is it because that joke only works when you see it written out?
I think so. Actually, it's a great point. But maybe it's a reveal. Maybe it's U.S. agent asterisk, just like Thunderbolt.
He is credited as U.S. agent in IMDb, though.
Okay, because in the trailer they just call him John Walker, and I'm like, that's not going to excite people.
That's not. It's not a great superhero name. Like how, in all honesty, Jean Grey's superhero name has been Jean Grey for at least the decade of the 90s. So
terrible.
Yeah. Brody, your thoughts on Thunderbolts asterisk?
Jean Grey?
Nope. That's another show. Another
very excited. That's my 9 on my 8, 9, 10 scale, giving away what my 10 is. The trailers, to Jordan's point, have been fantastic. Funny, action-packed, a little bit of mystery, a little bit of misdirection. You're not sure what's going on with the Winter Soldier character. A couple of characters at the moment I don't care about, like Ghost and Taskmaster, but hoping that they find a way to get people to like them. So I'll see what their journey is. Yelena needs a code name. I'm sorry. Yelena is just not John Walker and Yelena. Those aren't superheroes. So I need to call her Black Widow at some point.
I would expect they would call her Black Widow at some point.
By the end, I think she earns the mantle and to pay tribute to her sister, yada, 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 yada.
Right.
But I'm very excited about it and to see how they make the scene look like New York again. But Red Guardian to me is the star of the movie, even if he has 2 lines. David Harbour's fantastic as Red Guardian.
I agree.
And I think he's going to be the breakout character of the movie. I hope he gets his own movie or Disney Plus show at some point. I think that's what's most going to come out of this movie is how great he is. So.
Yeah, and he's actually not that busy doing Stranger Things. So they sure take
done
their
filming
time with that show.
Yeah,
well,
yeah, they're done filming, so he's over. Yeah,
exactly.
I was about to ask, are you guys Are you guys Sentry fans? Are you excited for the?
I was just going to say, yeah, Sentry's not in there. Didn't remind me, but Sentry could be an amazing new character if done right. If you speak to that, Jordan, that I'm not.
Yeah, no, and I'm glad you brought it up, Jordan. I think that's one of those ones where it's a little bit of a let me wait and see how they portray the character, but I'm excited at the concept. What are your thoughts on Sentry?
I thought it was like a fun gag they did in the comics that like works once for a story. I don't know if the characters had staying power. Evil Superman, or out of control Superman we've seen a lot of times, but I think just from the teases of meeting Bob in the trailer, I think they have a fun comedic kind of spin on it that'll make it more interesting and different from the comics.
Yeah, no, and I think that there are those characters in the trailer, and Sentry being one of them. And Brody, you mentioned Ghost, you mentioned Taskmaster, and we've had the theory that some of them might not be in the film for very long. If Jordan, you referenced the Suicide Squad. The second one sure had a lot of characters that had about 8 seconds of screen time. So I wonder if we're going to get any of that. So let's see. But someone who deserves more than 8 seconds of screen time is my friend Eric Connor. And Eric, I'm interested in your expectations for Thunderbolts, which will be with us, I believe, May 2nd is the release date.
The trailers agreed have been great, and I think putting it's interesting because like Black Widow obviously had a bit of a troubled release. I know Scarlett Johansson's actually an executive producer on this film as part of Disney's apology tour for not releasing that theatrically alone. I assume it's part of the settlement for that suit she actually brought. And with that though, we get 3 of the 4 main characters from Black Widow. Which is pretty exciting to me. Rachel Weisz is also in this, and they were such a fabulous group together. Like they had really good chemistry. So I'm excited that it's not just 1 or 2 of them. I am a little less excited about Ghost and Taskmaster. It feels like what we always talk about, right, with the TV shows. It's a little bit more like TV budget friendly to get characters like that. I agree. They seem like red shirts. They seem like chum. I'm not going to be too attached to them emotionally. I don't think we're going to see them past minute 37. But the truth is, like, the characters on paper are cool. Taskmaster in comics is kind of interesting. They just never really explored what made Taskmaster Taskmaster. Maybe now they have a little bit of space. I'm a big Sentry fan, actually, from the comics, from certain runs of the comic, I should say. Mostly because Sentry, like Molecule Man, these characters that have almost unlimited power, but their mental state is the problem. And that makes them fascinating to me. And lastly, John Walker, Kurt Russell's son, just like Bill Pullman's son, part of the Nepo Baby cast. I'm pretty excited about John Walker as a name. It's like the wrestlers who were the chum of the 80s, the jobbers, the enhancement talent who would show up. Hulk Hogan against John Walker. John Walker would only have blue tights, and he would last.
So I'm sorry, are you saying he's the gobbledygooker of the Thunderbolts?
Gobbledygooker at least had a character. John, the Jose Luis Rivera's did not. So,
honestly, I was just mentioning that only to.
I'm proud of you for knowing it, though.
It's like one of the only obscure wrestlers I know because it's such a ridiculous idea. But finish your thought. I'm sorry, Eric.
No, I think this one, Suicide Squad maybe looms a little bit, but with this cast and bringing the people back that they did, I think their head's in the right place. And then let's not forget, of course, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, who is, I will see her in anything at this stage. I adore her. So her as Valentina, that's great. So excited.
Yeah, no, I agree, and that's definitely an important part, and it's fun to see her interacting with everyone in the trailer. Katie, thoughts on Thunderbolts?
Also very excited. There's not going to be much that you don't find me excited about, but I'm also very curious about Wyatt Russell's whole arc because he was very clearly a villain in Falcon Winter Soldier, and to be starring in ostensibly a Suicide Squad, I want to see how they win us over as an audience to him in general. And like, I mean, is he also chum, or are we actually going to see US Agent? I'm not really sure. So I'm curious to see that. And I think that's where we'll get a lot more Julie Louis-Dreyfus as well, which I'm very excited to see because she crushes that character. It's such a great character for her. But yeah, no, I'm excited. I don't know how they're going to do with Wyatt. I'm honestly nervous for David Harbour. I don't know if he's going to make it out of this movie, and I'm scared about that.
Oh,
breakout star.
You're
Just
probably
put that out. I think he's going to be
No.
breakout star. I think he's going to do a great
No.
job. I think
Ghost is going to
great.
die. It's in her name.
We barely got Ghost the first time we saw her. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
Ghost is one of those people, like, I agree. Like, I want to be excited about her because, like, the comic book character is so interesting, and all the stuff that you guys have told me about it, I love. But it's just like we haven't seen too much on a cinematic scale, and I don't know what else that they can promote or show that would make it that interesting. But I don't know.
My money's on Bucky dying a second time.
Another time. Okay.
They've arced him. I don't know what else you do with that character. He's gone through a full redemption arc. We've done all the Bucky stories. There really isn't much left to do.
He loses his other arm. Sebastian Stan in the last few years has played Tommy Lee from Motley Crue. He's played Donald Trump, and he was Jeff Gluey, or maybe he was somebody different in that movie, but you know what I'm saying. So we've, it's almost like, Bucky is like one of the least interesting people that I can play. Our friend Adam Hughesy, the H-Man Hughes, Craven the Hunter. I'm going into it with positive thoughts. You can't get something wrong 5 times in a row. Oh, well. Hughesy, as an Irishman, you'll appreciate the phrase, hold my beer. And David Harbour doesn't need Marvel. He's got Violent Night 2 coming. The Wickverse is happening. I enjoy Violent Night.
I did too.
That was great. That was excellent.
But Craven has something none of those movies had, which is a good director. J.C. Chandler's a really good director who's made incredible films. So Craven has that on its side.
Yeah, well, and that's honestly like some of the action in the trailer. Like it feels like Sony's last poll for, hey, what about this property too? But I'm interested. I'm very interested and excited for that. It depends on how it's written. It depends on the story. It depends on how it all plays out. But I'm interested in that. I'll at least see it.
Katie, are you going to go see Craven with your friend who was the
Craven on
actor
the
for Craven in the
PlayStation
video
Sony?
game, who was on our show?
He's a busy guy. So if his schedule clears up at some point and he stops filming all of the things that he's doing or working on video games, then maybe I'll go see it with Jim.
Well, there you go. And we appreciated that. So, Katie, now I would like you to take your first steps in telling us what you think about Fantastic Four First Steps, the little bits that we've seen. Of the movies that we're talking about, July 25th seems overly ambitious. I know that they clearly want it to come out the same weekend as Comic-Con, I guess. But if one of these movies were to maybe get pushed a little bit, I feel like it's this one. But we're going to, push full steam ahead and hope that we do get it in July. Obviously, it's going to come out at some point. And what do you think casting-wise? And really, we've just had little snippets.
We really have only had like little snippets. I'm very curious about the full storyline, how they're going to bring all of this together. And what they might potentially open the door for. So yes, this is the most I'm excited about something. I love Comic-Con weekend releases because last year or this year it was Deadpool Wolverine, and it's always the weekend of Comic-Con. It's always the weekend of my birthday. So this is definitely something that I'm hyped for. I hope they keep this similar date of release because honestly, I don't see why they would push it at this point. But you never know with reshoots and all of that.
Well, yeah, I think that you would push it because you need more time for the effects.
Sure.
If
And
Reed
I-
Richards
I'm
looks
okay with
like
that.
Reed Richards in the Roger Corman film, which Eric and I, of course, are a tremendous fan of, and we spoke with Dr. Doom Joseph Culp on this show earlier in the year. But that's what I think the one thing might be. It's really quick turnaround for the post-production, and just Husey makes the thought that great directors and bad films. Christopher Nolan made Tenet. I know some people who like it. It wasn't for me, but the example I was going to use was Francis Ford Coppola made Megalopolis, which I did see, by the way. So,
And those are all better than Morbius. So
Yep.
Yeah.
Amen.
Honestly, the thing about Morbius is that it's shorter than Megalopolis. So I'm going to have to give a very slight edge, but neither one of them is rewatchable. Eric, your thoughts on Fantastic Four First Steps?
Well, I don't know if we're going to get the super sleek, kind of like handsome Doctor Doom or the gnarled and ugly Doctor Doom. All I know is that dude's showing up at some point in this, and the place and the world will erupt for it. This is Marvel's home run swing. This is the big one. And, it is amazing how you could take such a great title and make such mediocre films from it or downright terrible films. In interviewing Mr. Culp, I mean, you and I both genuinely have an affinity for the first one because it had more of the spirit of the comic in it. As terrible as the one with Michael B. Jordan was, I found the ones prior to that were even worse because they had some of the talent, but none of the fun. This is a fantastic cast. I think the director choice, right? The director's a good choice. I think they need this to do great. But I also heard the music as part of they did MCU at the Hollywood Bowl, and I took my older son to that, and they actually premiered a piece of music from Fantastic Four, and even hearing the music was exciting. It was really terrific. It's Michael Giacchino. I'm not sure. I apologize if I butchered the name.
Yeah, it's a tough one to say, and I almost tried to help you say it, and then I realized I can't say it either. But he also directed Werewolf by Night, as you recall.
Yeah, and the music just sounded great, and it had such a real kind of, I don't know, like a feel to something from another time. Like the energy of it was very much like along the lines of like a great 80s action film or fantasy movie. So I think I want it to be great. I'm so excited for what it could be. A little nervous, but I think they've set themselves up well with this one.
Yeah, no, I agree. And Serenobite points out Morbius was even shorter when you fast forward through it. Yeah, look, I mean, if you only want to see the Matt Smith scenes, then it actually doesn't take that long.
If you take out the lab scenes from that, which was like about 50 minutes of the runtime,
there's a lot of labs.
Oh my Lord, so much labs.
If you never watch it like I didn't, then it's 0 minutes.
And before we get to Mr. Brody, I just want to remind everybody that you can donate at geekscapegives.com. This is the 5th annual Geekscape Holiday Livestream-Tacular for Big Brothers, Big Sisters of coastal and northern New Jersey. So please give often. Even if you're listening to the audio version of this after the fact, you can go right ahead and give a donation there. Mr. Brody, Fantastic Four. What are your thoughts?
Well, that's my 10. Surprise. Spoiler. First off, I'm surprised that they did not release it on July 4th, which is also a Friday, a couple of weeks earlier. Fantastic Four on the 4th. It's a holiday weekend. Moviegoers, it would make sense to me, but they have their own plan. They didn't ask me for advice. This movie has created a world, a font, and it looks, the casting is spot on. And it looks like it's perfect to me so far. It's a brilliant way to bring them into the MCU because you couldn't explain them not being in the MCU for all this time. And I grew up reading the comics. They were my second favorite behind the Avengers. So I've had the Avengers movies. So this is a treat for me. The original, like the other Fantastic Four movies, have been so bad that I feel like if this movie is 7, it's going to be a 12 in most people's minds. I just think the concept art has, everything about it so far has been perfect. I couldn't be more excited. I see a picture of Ben Grimm on the beach and I go, oh my God, it's Ben Grimm on the beach. So I have not been this hyped for a movie, or as the kids say, hype for a movie. It's giving excitement, as the kids say.
Oh my God.
Which kids?
I don't know why they dropped the word vibes. That seems to be a thing, but okay.
Brody actually just private messaged me that he believes it will be turnt, and I don't think you're using it correctly.
Oh,
so.
It's not. It's definitely not mid. It's definitely AF. No. It's definitely AF.
It's definitely not mid. We've had plenty of mid. By the way, Serenobite points out, because she's Italian, it's Giacchino. Yeah, see, I still can't do it.
I'm more confused now.
Yeah, I know. I'm more confused.
Giacchino.
No, CC is Ch.
Yeah. So Jordan, obviously getting the first family of Marvel as part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. There's reasons why we weren't able to start there, but it's finally happening. your thoughts on finally getting Reed, Sue, Johnny, and Ben, and after a little while, maybe Jennifer, and then Ben comes back.
Well, next to the X-Men, the Fantastic Four are my favorite Marvel franchise, and I'm a diehard fan. Everything I've seen is exciting. What's exciting to me is that it feels like the movie's going to have its own identity, that they're taking a big swing, the period piece stuff, the retro futurism, because my biggest complaint with the MCU is I think post Endgame, the movies have felt very homogenized to me. They felt very much like they don't have their own visual identity, or that there's a subgenre that's being played with. They just kind of feel, a lot of them, like the next chapter of the Marvel story. And what I want is a movie that stands on its own, that feels like it's its own, like I said, has its own visual look and its own personality, and feels nothing like the Marvel movies I've seen before. And I think that's what we're getting. And I think it's kind of a wake-up call for the MCU to start taking bigger risks and trying other things that are new and different in tone and in an appearance.
Yeah, and I would like to be able to sit down and see that movie knowing, maybe slightly more than I know about it right now. There's a lot of questions about it. Obviously, the era seems kind of apparent, but do they start off in the MCU? Is this somewhere else? And there's a multiverse wormhole. Maybe Doom opens it. There's so many different ways we can go. Are we going to get into the negative zone? Probably not. So there's so much that they can do. I just, it's one movie. Don't try and do it all. I do agree with the idea that we are going to see Doom at some point. And you have some artwork, Eric, that you're holding up. Fantastic for the movie. Is this your VHS of the? Yeah.
Oh, I bought that at a con. Yeah, when I was a kid.
Yeah. Mine never had fancy artwork like that. It has the same. Fantastic.
Yes.
By the way, you decided to not be kind and rewind. You should probably rewind that.
And straighten that label.
Yeah. By the way,
extended play, I'm
if
sure
it's been left there for like 15
Thank you,
years,
Kate.
it probably won't play anymore. So something to keep in mind for your VHS maintenance.
I play it once a month just to remember my happiness.
Yeah.
I mean, this was one of those finds too, and I think if you haven't, I know we've talked about before, but Doomed, the great documentary about this, really kind of lovely, because the original cast really was all in on it, and it feels like maybe some of that too is what's I'm noticing in how the cast is talking about it. They really seem, and two of them are in Gladiator 2. So in some ways, this is an unofficial Gladiator 3.
Yes. You know what? I'm glad you're saying what everybody's hoping is that this is actually Gladiator 3.
The other thing is the stakes, right? The stakes of this movie. If this does not work,
that's it for them.
Do not know what the future of the MCU looks like.
Yeah.
Like, if they can't get this in X-Men, right? Like, we might be looking at a full reboot. Like, who knows? Like, I really feel like they can't screw this up.
Yeah, you're right. They bought a company for the right to do this.
Right. And I mean, to QZ's point earlier, can you mess it up 4 times? They're going to see. But obviously, I think the people involved, we're not going to get that. We'll move a little bit quicker. We'll talk about the live action shows. We'll talk about all of them in one group. I feel like I know where this panel is going to sit in terms of excitement level. We're going to get Daredevil Born Again on March 4th in 2025. And according to the notes that I saw, Ironheart will be on June 4th. And Wonder Man is sometime December 2025. That's a very believe it when I see it sort of a thing. Me personally, couldn't be more excited. I'm excited for the movies that we talked about. But the idea that this Daredevil Born Again show is basically going to be a 4th season of the Netflix show. Obviously, there's going to be some tweaks and adjustments to it, but it's essentially what the spirit of it is going to be. I can't be more excited for that because of how many episodes we're going to get. There's going to be 19 episodes. Are we getting them all at once? and I don't mean 19 episodes on one day. I mean, are we getting 19 weeks of Daredevil? I don't know if I'd be able to handle that. And Ironheart, we got to meet Riri Williams in Wakanda Forever, and this is something that they've been telling us is coming for a while. But I'm ready for this story that they teased back in that movie. I love the Wonder Man character, Simon Williams, and I hope that they captured the tone of Wonder Man. But again, we'll sort of go in the reverse order. Jordan, as we talk about Daredevil, Born Again, Ironheart, and Wonder Man, your thoughts on the Disney Plus TV slate for 2025?
Well, I love Daredevil. Obviously, I love the Netflix show. But if I'm being honest, I'm most interested in Wonder Man because I want something I haven't seen.
Sure.
I want something different. And if they lean into the kind of Hollywood satire of it, a superhero in Hollywood, I think that could be interesting. I think that's all I want out of these is not more of the same, but give me a new meal. And I think Wonder Man has the most potential to be that.
Right, exactly. I agree with that, and it's like it's so unformed, and I'm so unsure about it. But I am excited for that, and you didn't even make me realize. Yes, it is going to be something different. But I agree. I can't wait to see what it is when we see it. Brody, your thoughts?
Very excited about Wonder Man. One of my favorite comic runs that we've talked about recently was when Wonder Man came back for the first time with Voodoo. And so I'm a fan of the character. I stopped following him before he came the Hollywood actor type, but he wasn't, but they didn't really mention the Hollywood aspect when I was reading the comics. So I'm interested in seeing that aspect of him. I think the casting is great. I'm not going to try to pronounce the actor's name. But he's fantastic. He was great in Watchmen. Mateen,
Yahya Abdul Mateen, I think.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you. He's fantastic. I think the casting with him is terrific. My favorite of the three shows is Daredevil. Yes, we've seen it, but it's such a comfortable old pair of shoes that I can't wait to put back on. That first hallway fight scene I'm going to be screaming and yelling on my couch. I cannot wait. There's a 5-year time jump. I think they released this week. So that's a big change. We'll see where the characters have come in the past 5 years. The fact that they put Karen and Foggy back in the show is tremendous for me. I found a shirt with Daredevil on it. If you can see that, I'm very excited about Daredevil. And Ironheart comes out June 4th.
Yeah. Well, thank you for giving us that viewpoint. Eric Connor, your thoughts on the live action TV slate?
I think we're still on the heels of Agatha, which turned out to be pretty great overall, and I think what Jordan, you were saying before about kind of Marvel has to find its own new footing, because they had been playing a little bit safe, going for doubles instead of really taking big swings. And I feel like in some ways, like Wonder Man and Ironheart, they're not necessarily going for the biggest of swings, but you could see at least the real estate they have different from other shows. Daredevil Born Again, I have to admit, I actually did not watch Daredevil when it was on Netflix, and I'm not sure why, because I like Daredevil. I didn't really collect the comic, but I always loved I loved his costume, and I always liked when he appeared in other comics. But every time I've watched any of it, I've been impressed. So I'm looking forward to doing a little bit of a deep dive over Christmas time of Daredevil just to get up there. And I know we're going to look at Daredevil Born Again in our book club as well. But I think Wonder Man is the one that could be really interesting. He is a great actor. He was so good in Watchmen. To talk about it would be to spoil some of that show, which I would not do. Please, everyone, watch that show at some point. And he was also in Candyman, and that's a tough set of shoes to follow, Tony Todd's, who unfortunately just lost recently, So I think like these are interesting choices, smart choices, also a little bold, and a touch of risk, but also really all three of them, no one's going to confuse any one of those shows with any other show that's happening. So I think Marvel's is making good strides in 2025 with these three.
And Katie, as we take a look at the live action Disney Plus TV slate, Daredevil Born Again, Ironheart, Wonder Man, your thoughts?
To echo everybody else's sentiment, I'm very interested and curious about Wonder Man. I don't know a lot about it. The fact that when the trailer came out and it was an actor, I was like, ooh, interesting. Hollywood doesn't usually like making things with that's about Hollywood. But like,
Well, the
something like
sitcom Joey was
Studio-
about a working actor moving out to Los Angeles, but I know
Sure.
what you're saying. That's not what
You
we
know,
were.
it's not necessarily
Only in the first season.
We're still
Right.
recovering.
right. But apart from that, like I'm excited to see what they do satirize in terms of Hollywood, because I think it's going to be really fun. I'm most excited about Ironheart. I don't know much about it, but the trailers or the teaser, I guess, that we've gotten from it, I'm very excited for. And I'm hoping that Daredevil is going to be like Bosch Legacy, where it's a different network, but it's still just as good and centered around the people that you want to watch. And, you just get more good story with like a different kind of network. I worry about that transition from like the Netflix show to a Marvel show, and I don't know what that's going to look like. I hope they also have some kind of self-identifying look and feel to it. And I think there's potential for some really great cameos, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, most of all, I'm excited for Ironheart. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear that there's all this excitement level, and the idea of getting multiple Disney Plus shows for Marvel is exciting. Just a very quick shout out that we will get some animated fare. What If Season 3 is actually starting on the 22nd of December. Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, January 29th. Eyes of Wakanda, August 6th. And Marvel Zombies is a mini series that we'll get in October. So we will talk about all of those shows in the new year on Marvel Movie Talk. We will be back in January to discuss What If Season 3. But it is still the holiday season. And for anyone on your list who is a fan of this show, I know a book that would be amazing for them to check out. Jordan, what can you tell us about Marvel Unforgettable Stories?
Pat and I got to curate our favorite stories. We're not saying they're the best stories Marvel's ever published, the ones that we enjoy the most, that have affected us in our writing and our fandom. We've got everything from classic Stan Lee, Steve Ditko, Spider-Man lifting the heavy thing, to some deeper cuts like X Factor Examinations, which is just X Factor in therapy, which I love so much, to Runaways #1, which I think is the perfect first issue, to Hawkeye Pizza's My Business, which just, I think, pushes the form forward. It's an amazing Matt Fraction, David Aja story that's seen through the eyes of Pizza Dog.
And I mean, that Matt Fraction Hawkeye obviously is a huge inspiration on the Hawkeye TV series we got. One of the books in there that I often talk to people and say, if you read one comic book with the X-Men, I will usually say God Loves Man Kills, because that is a graphic novel. But it being a graphic novel, it's hard to include in a collection like this. If you look at just single issue of a monthly series that just came out, this Wounded Wolf is the name of the episode, the issue, and it's really like Wolverine has amnesia. He's in the snow and he's speaking Japanese. And one of the things that I always thought that the great Chris Claremont did well with Wolverine was pairing him up with young female protagonists, obviously Kitty Pryde in my favorite miniseries, but also Jubilee. This issue has Katie Power from the Power Pack for no reason other than he felt it fit the story.
In the bloodiest Wolverine.
Yeah, and it's a lot of like, she has to like look away at one point. And look, when I was a kid, I loved Power Pack. I think I was 8 when it came out, and I was like, yes, this is amazing. I also love the X-Men. So this is such a great story. I have told people, like, just read this one. If you don't like it, you're probably not going to be into Wolverine comics. So I was very excited, Jordan, that you included it in there. And we recently did an episode where we talked about our favorite stories in the Marvel universe, and that one was almost on my list, but we only did 3. So I was like, let's put God Loves Man Kills, but that one's right up there. I think the important thing is, you're not doing like, oh yeah, let's put Civil War, let's put Secret Wars, let's put the Dark Phoenix saga. Obviously you can't put any of that stuff, in there because they're whole collections.
Yeah, you want them to kind of mostly stand on their own. You know, some of them, like that Fantastic Four story, is like a part four of the story. But like things like that Captain America issue, it's just it's Magneto versus the Red Skull, where Magneto puts him in a hole, and it's like it's a story I don't think anyone is aware of. That's incredible. Like, of course, a Holocaust survivor, when forced to team up with a Nazi, is like, I'm not going to team up with this guy. I'm going to put this guy in a hole and make him suffer. And it's incredible. So there's little, hopefully, gems that maybe people aren't.
I was glad to see those in there because the Mark Grunwald run on Captain America, I loved that era. That's the era that I've talked to you about before, that has scourged the character that would just assassinate like D-level villains just for the sake of like, yeah, we got too many of them. And I love that era. And big fan of Mark Bagley, who, as we pointed out recently on Geekscape Book Club, was the winner of the Marvel Tryout book. So good for him. It's a tremendous collection. And Amazing Spider-Man 33, you sort of referenced it. That's the, him holding up. They kind of recreated it in the first Tom Holland film. Just the weight of everything on his back, right, Jordan?
Right. Yeah. That's the moment, the Spider-Man moment.
Yeah. And by the way, you sent us the link, Christian. If you're going to watch one unboxing video this year, you got to watch Jordan and Patton Oswalt unboxing their I guess the first copy you got.
Yeah, it was the first time we saw it, and they filmed it, and it was incredible. I mean, that Marcos Martin cover, it's an original piece of art he did for the book, who's one of my favorite Spider-Man artists, and he got to draw all the characters that we had in there. So not only is like Spider-Man thing on it, but like Multiple Man and Strong Guy are on it, which makes me so happy.
No Turner D Century though. I was surprised about the lack of Turner D Century. Jordan, you've turned me into an addict of that character. So
well, and
we'll get
and I do have to call out the lack of Armadillo, but you know what? We can't get it all, can we, Jordan? Maybe volume 2 will have an Armadillo story.
Yes, if they let us do more, he'll be there.
Well, and that's such a tremendous idea. I love these big collections. Claremont put one out. Marvel put out a Claremont collection a couple years ago that I got, and many of them were comics I already owned. But it's great when you can have a big volume like this and kind of look through them. And I like that you had some more recent stuff. Untold Tales of Spider-Man, is certainly. They barely were told, even in Untold Tales, because I don't believe that there was a tremendous reaction to those books. But there was also that early years X-Men book at the same time. In any case, Jordan, I hope everybody knows that they can find that wherever they find books. Perhaps your comic book store has it.
It's put out by the Folio Society, and you can order it on their website. They had, I think, like 100 signed copies, but I'm not sure if there's any left. But you can still order this from them and get it in time for Christmas.
Right. And in our final moment, what's new in the world of Minor Threats? What's on the stands right now that people can go out and buy? And I know there's been some recent collections and new spin-offs and such.
Yeah, the volume 2 trade is out, and for the main Minor Threats title, Barfly's wrapping up, and we launch a brand new #1 next week called The Brood, which is sort of the way it was pitched to me, which I loved, was what if Gene Hackman's Lex Luthor grew up into Gene Hackman's Royal from Royal Tenenbaums. So it is Lex Luthor's succession by way of sort of a more indie vibe, a Royal Tenenbaum, Wes Anderson vibe.
I love that idea. Obviously, in a career filled with brilliant performances, those are two of my favorite of Gene Hackman. Well, we want to thank our panel and everyone in the live chat, and of course, the great Matt Kelly from Geekscape, who is burning the midnight oil, the noon oil, the later afternoon. Later on, I'll be back on the network at 8 Eastern. We'll be ranking Muppet Christmas movies and specials, so I'm excited to have that conversation. I want to give everybody a brief moment to get their plugs out there and where they can find you. Katie, where can people find you other than coming up more on Geekscape?
Yes, I will also be there for the Muppet stuff, and then also later on in RPG where I play a robot. But you can always find me at ElSassyPants, ElSasssyPants. Apparently, you can find me in the crowd in Rhythm and Flow on Netflix right now, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Also, listen to Napping Through Happy Hour, where we talk real life, real drama, all in real time.
You're going to have a great guest on that show really soon. I think it's
Yeah,
Monday,
yeah.
isn't it?
I think it is, yeah.
It's me. Eric Connor, where can people find you?
Count Eric Connor, EricConner, over on Insta, and that place called X that you might not want to go to. I get it. Just, I don't know, find me somewhere else.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can also find me on Blue
And-
Sky.
Oh, shout out to Blue Sky. And Jordan, I know you're there, but we'll get to that in a second. David Brody, America's favorite Brooklyn boy. Where could they get more of you and your fellow Brooklyn boy?
You could find me on the Brooklyn Boys podcast, where we do a very special No Marvel Mentions at All episode that comes out later tonight. And you could find me on all social media at David Brody. That's with a Y at the end, including Blue Sky. Yeah. And Threads. If anybody is on Threads, I'm there.
Yeah.
So, and Tribal.
Jordan Bloom. It's always important to point out it's spelled Jordan Blum, Blum, but it is pronounced Bloom. So if people are going to look for your social media, they can find you in all those places. You were one of the first accounts I followed on Blue Sky, so I know you're there.
Oh, it's way better. I'm done with Twitter. Twitter's done. Forget it. Yeah, Bloom Jordan at Blue Sky, and on Instagram you can find the same handle.
Well, thanks again to everyone, and Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Marveling, and there will be a Craven episode, and the Geekscape live stream is about to continue in another link. This is the end of this part of it, but starting in mere seconds, you can jump into the next part. Thanks again, everybody, and we will see you in December or in the new year, whether or not you see Craven. As the great Stan Lee would say, Excelsior!
Hello, Geekscapists. This is a pre-recorded segment, I'll say that up front, for the December 6th charity live stream, but you should be hitting up geekscapegives.com and making some donations to the Big Brothers, Big Sisters, because that's what we're all about here, is spreading love and spreading charity. We decided to bring some of the great minds of our horror community here at Geekscape together to do the definitive rankings of the Silent Night, Deadly Night movies. I'm going to introduce my two friends who are here, as well as myself, and here's what I'll ask of you. Introduce yourself, mention the show that you are a part of, and say how many of these movies you had seen prior to us doing this ranking. So I am Matt Kelly, Horror Movie Night, and I've seen all 6 of these before we did this.
Oh, you sick son of a bitch. Hi, I'm Kyle Kukta. I am a co-host on Horror Movie Night, and I had seen 3 of these previously.
My name is Jackie from the Jersey Ghouls podcast, and prior to this, I had seen the first 2 movies.
All right, so this is going to be fun. Right. So the way that this worked, even though there's only 3 of us here, we brought in every horror podcast host. So
we
Scott,
heard from thousands.
We heard from almost 10 people on their opinions.
Tens of our friends.
Yeah, so listen, go check out Fright School, go check out Jersey Ghouls, go check out the Monster Rally podcast, go check out Horror Movie Night. And, you know, I really should have reached out to our friends in Camp Nightmare, not technically part of the network, but part of the network in our hearts. And, you know, they probably would have had interesting takes. But I asked each host to send me their official rankings of these 6 movies, the 5 original films and the remake from 2012. And then there was just a simple point system. Whatever they put at number 1 got 6 points. Whatever they put at number 6 got 1 point. And then I let math do the rest. And
Math
this
Kelly
is
did the rest.
Math Kelly here once again.
Well, here, listen, I'm sorry.
Oh, you brought a drink for the night.
I did. Per what I do on Horror Movie Night, I did bring an accompanying beer for this late night session or December session that we're going to have. And it is Santa Claus from Fat Orange Cat. It is a cinnamon bun imperial stout. So it is currently like 60 degrees in Connecticut, so this is not like the vibe necessarily, but it is the vibe for our discussion today. So cheers. happy day.
Number 6, Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 3. Better watch out. Following the events of Part 2, Ricky is left in a coma for 6 years. One Christmas, however, he awakens to stalk a blind teenager with psychic powers. Also, his brain is exposed in a jar on his head.
His brain was surgically reconstructed.
Yeah. Well, Jackie, I mean, I'm actually really curious about your initial take, because you said you've watched the first 2, which is 1.5 movies, really. And then, so did you have any expectation going in? Did you know anything about 3?
No, I knew absolutely not. No, that's not true. I knew that at some point we were going to move away from like the brothers characters of the first 2 movies, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Like I legitimately knew nothing about anything past the second movie. And
so how prepared were you for Bill Moseley with his brain in a jar on top of his head?
There were so many things that I was not prepared for in any of these movies. But yeah, I didn't expect to see Bill Moseley's name to pop up. I didn't expect to see his exposed brain the entire movie. You know what? For me, that one ranked a little bit higher. I think just because I liked that we still had the through line of the original movie.
I think that's fair. This one's definitely my bottom, and this was, I think, Kyle's bottom as well. It may have even been Scott's. I think the Horror Movie Night crew really brought this one down.
Yeah.
And I think the reason is, when I say out loud, oh, the main villain in this movie is a telekinetic Bill Moseley with his brain exposed, this movie should be way more fun than it is. But it is like, it is a chore to sit through this
Well, I mean, and like, you're right. There's so many things happening that are like, thematic things that would be fun. I love that we go to Nana's house, and like our lead girl is blind but telekinetic, and like she's not sure. Like it's it's a weird. It's a movie that should be about vibe checks. And all the checks of the vibes are incorrect, and it's just like, then what are we doing? You've been studying this exposed brain Bill Moseley for how many years, and you were like, this is it, and everything goes wrong. It's like, you got to really make sure that everything's going to be okay before you just continue to unethically study this man's brain that you've encased in glass.
Yeah. And also, I just feel like there's nothing that like sticks in my memory about this. There's no like memorable kills.
We do have 2 Twin Peaks characters. It's one of those like really lovely early 90s things where you see movies with 2 characters from Twin Peaks that are not playing their characters from Twin Peaks, which is always fun.
Love that. And if you're worried that the trio that is Horror Movie Night really called all the shots on this list, the very next movie, I believe all 3 of us wanted to see a lot higher than it ended up.
Number 5, Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 4, Initiation. In the first of 2 films that break away from the killer Santa Claus concept, we follow a local LA newspaper reporter who becomes entangled with a coven of Lilith-worshipping witches who are preparing for a Christmas Eve ritual.
All right, that's okay. That's okay. I understand.
I mean, this one you get Christmas in California, which is to say, it is the least Christmas of any of these movies.
It's barely Christmas.
It's easy to forget that this is even in the Silent Night, Deadly Night franchise. And as Jackie had said in advance, this is where we step away from the brothers. And this gets wild. We're just talking about witches. People give birth to maggots. Like, this movie is crazy.
This was, I think, the most non-consensual of all the movies.
Yeah, probably. I think that's a kind way to say it.
Yeah.
I don't want to get too graphic on this charity stream, so we'll just say that it is the least consensual of all the movies. I think Matt and I had a previous conversation, and I think this was the one. Oh no, it wasn't this one.
There's another one. Don't you worry.
There's another one.
We'll get there.
But yeah, this one, and if anybody that knows me knows that, like, there's not a lot of things in horror movies that scare me or that I don't like. But a prime example is the slug lady from Puppet Master. That grosses me out. Things like bugs in and out of the mouth, like any sort of
and also it's Leech Woman. Show respect.
Or I'm sorry, yes, Leech Woman. My apologies.
Yeah, that's derogatory, dude. You can't just say slug lady.
Oh, this lady's spitting out slugs.
I don't mean to be specious. I do not mean you. You know that I'm an ally.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, this part 4 just was gross on so many levels.
Again, like I said, Horror Movie Night had very little control over this. I will call him out. This was Scott's number 2.
Stop.
He loves this one.
Who hurt you, Scott?
Yeah, I think that this is perfectly in the middle. And when you only have 6 films, number 5 is already basically the middle.
Yeah, no, it's true. And I think that it does lose points for being so un-Christmas. It just is like, you know, and with so many, you know, with almost all the other ones being specifically Christmas, it is hard that this one is just sort of like thrown in. Because again, I like all the themes. Like I love sort of like a weird like coven, non-consensual coven maybe, which is a little odd. But was this written by a man? And then you know, slugs and bugs and Clint Howard. There's a lot happening. That again on paper is really nice, but in the grand scheme of Silent Night, Deadly Night, just Christmas stuff, it doesn't land. I had never seen it before, and I was actually kind of surprised. I was like waiting for something to jog my memory. You know, I have this, I think it was Lionsgate maybe put out a 3 DVD set a long time ago with 3 through 5, and I don't know, I just assumed that I had seen them all. I don't know why 4 was, I'd seen 3 and 5. I don't know why 4 was missing there, but
I mean, this was where Brian Yesna starts to put his stamp. I mean, this feels like a Yesna movie, if nothing else. Every ounce of it is Brian Yesna, who both directed and came up with the initial story of the movie. So take that for what you will.
Number 4, Silent Night. This 2012 remake of the original film finds a man dressed as Santa Claus punishing the naughty folks of Cryer, Wisconsin.
We're back to Santa after a 2-film drive off into non-Santa related material.
Non-Santa land.
Yeah, non-Santa land. I never know how I feel about this movie. Like I feel like part of me, it kind of gives me like a nick. And then like there's another part of me that's like, it's pretty brutal. Like it's definitely of that, like we were pushing the boundaries of what a kill could be in a horror movie time period, and I just don't know if it's never the one I'm picking up if I'm going to grab a Silent Night movie from my shelf to put it on.
No, it's I was surprised the first time watch on this too for me, and it's 2012, so but it also like is touching on like what feels like would be like what Platinum Dunes would be if they were like low, but like filmmakers would be able to like make a thing look like a Platinum Dunes thing 10 years later, right? Like they're able to make it look gritty and dirty and just make vile characters and like all this shit and make it still kind of look like it has some money behind it, which this did, but it's kind of the scale of it is larger. I mean, we're in this town full of absolute assholes. Like there is nobody likable in this town at all. Like it's pretty gnarly. And yeah, a lot of kills, very Christmas oriented, a lot of like Christmas puns, but also insults, and it was rough.
I mean, this one may have the
Donald Logue is fucking incredible.
I was gonna say this may have the most stacked cast of any of the movies we discuss. Like you said, Donald Logue, Malcolm McDowell, Jamie King, Ellen Wong, who you may remember as Knives Chow from fucking Scott Pilgrim. It's a pretty stacked cast. Brought in a box office of $130,781 on its limited theatrical run, which may be why we haven't had another Silent Night movie since 2012. Although, just a fair warning, it says here on the Wikipedia that late 2005 plans for an untitled Silent Night, Deadly Night film. So we may have to completely revamp these rankings next
Oh my
year.
gosh. Well, apparently the team behind Terrifier is going to do a Silent Night, Deadly Night too.
Oh, that must be it. Okay, well, you know what? Let's just say it's in number 7.
Yeah, yeah. Jackie, what? Again, I love that you'd only seen the first 2. I mean, I'm not much. It's not like I knew.
Yeah,
like,
you saw one
I
more
just-
than her. Calm down.
I know, but like, it's the starting point that makes me so excited. Like, I think that's the thing. It's just like 1 and 2, and then it's just like the world is yours. It's like,
Yeah, because yours was what, like 1, 3, and 5 or something crazy shit like that? Like,
yeah, and 1, 3, and 5. So
you knew how weird it was going to get before watching the other ones.
So
yeah.
I was like, the remake was to me just like a mediocre early 2000s. Like that's what it felt like. It felt like the early aughts kind of horror, like kind of perfectly okay. I had it ranked pretty high just because it was on brand with like Silent Night, Deadly Night. I think this was one of the only movies, not to harp on it, but this was one of the only ones that there was no need for consent because it never got to that point. And, you know, again, listeners of our show know that I always get inappropriately excited when you kill a kid in a movie because there's not a lot of movies that have the balls to do that.
Yes.
So I always appreciate a good kill. And this kid, like, I agree with Santa. I would have done the same thing.
It was early on too. It was like one of the first. It was kind of one of the first kills. Was killing this kid, and you're like,
it was brutal.
It was
I
brutal.
really was. It was brutal.
We're in for some shit.
You know, I guess a couple thoughts, right? Like you mentioned Platinum Dunes. I will give them credit that this to me feels closer to when Platinum, and this wasn't Platinum Dunes, but like it feels closer to when they did a Friday the 13th remake that by all intents and purposes basically just functions as a Friday the 13th sequel. They're not doing like the big recap from the start, unlike a lot of the other ones that they did, like a Texas Chainsaw or a Friday or a Nightmare on Elm Street, where they're like, let's just tell the first movie again. They didn't do that.
No.
This isn't like a carbon copy of the original Silent Night, Deadly Night.
There's a few nice nods, like to 1 and 2. Like I didn't notice any 3 through 5, but that's okay.
No, but they have the homages, but it kind of falls into like, you know, we talk about like if Halloween 3 was a success and there was just like new Halloween movies every year on different things. Like this at least felt like, sure, why can't we just have a franchise where every couple years a different Santa goes crazy? Like why must it be a continuation of Two Brothers? Like, and I love that this was just like its own standalone Santa. Like it wasn't like them trying to recreate too much of the magic from the original movies.
I did like the lore that like Santa in the remake goes to different towns.
Yeah.
I like the idea that he would, you know, it's not like he's terrorizing one town every year. He's, you know, he's on the move.
Yeah, and clearly I like to imagine that he's like really picking up towns where everybody's an asshole. Like, you know what I mean? Like everybody's on the naughty list. Like I feel like there was just a couple loose ends that didn't quite get tied up, but it was all in all, it was brutal, and I thought it was like, I don't know, it is. I mean, it's probably just as mean spirited, if not a little bit more than the first. So it's like, you know, it's not.
I mean, that's the thing. We're not talking about it not being a mean spirited movie. I think one of the biggest strikes against Silent Night, the remake, is at that time period. I think we already got a much more fun Killer Santa movie with Santa's Sleigh. Starring Bill Goldberg, where it's just so it's so goofy, it's so fun. So like to already have those highs and then go to something so deadly serious was like if I'm looking at both of them on my DVD shelf at Christmas time, I'm going to pick up Santa's Sleigh every single time instead to watch. Because it's the Holly Jolly season. I want to laugh.
Santa's Sleigh on Horror Movie Night.
We have not done that masterpiece yet.
Number 3, Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2. After a recap of the first movie, which takes up half of the film's runtime, we follow Ricky, the brother of killer Santa Claus, Billy. The film is most famous for a single line delivery that went viral in the 2000s.
Garbage Day! This was one of the ones where I never know how to rank this movie. Because What I don't like is the hour recap of the movie I literally just finished watching before I put it in. But like the last like 15, 20 minutes with Garbage Day and all of the other craziness, absolute delight, campy delight. If we're ranking this as the short film that is the last 15 minutes, like it's like one of the best ones ever, but like it's not an enjoyable watch. I do not watch this. Like there are 2 Silent Night, Deadly Night movies that I make it a goal to watch every single year. This is not one of those 2. Like, because I already watched it. I put on the first one. Why do I need to watch it again?
Yeah, I feel like there's probably just there on YouTube. There's got to just be the non-used stuff that you could watch. You know what I mean? Like, and so I'm gonna be honest. I didn't watch it, and that was one of the ones that I hadn't watched, and I feel the same way where it's like I didn't want to watch it again, and like I just didn't. I don't know. I couldn't. I have it on VHS. I know it's accessible in other places, but I didn't want to jump around and try to like do the math and like figure it out. So I was just like, I feel like I've seen the clips that I needed to. I don't think it's going to do much more for me. That's not true. I guess I watched the setup. I watched the setup to the recap. And then I didn't watch anything beyond that. So I did rank it lower. I can't also imagine it would land anywhere else on my personal ranking, but I do know that people love it. There is a I wouldn't call it charm, but some people might call it charm to it being a cash grab recap with some silliness at the end. But
well, here's the story according to the filmmakers, right?
Yeah.
On the DVD commentary, they said that they were paid a dismal amount of money to make the film, and originally were told that they were just going to re-edit the first movie and try to pass it off as a sequel or a re-release.
Oh, so that was the assignment.
Yeah, but the director, Lee Harry, said that if they're going to be hired for this, they're going to shoot some type of new footage. So they had to utilize what little budget they were given for the re-edit to kind of shoot a new story. Jeez. And that's where we get this like framing device of the brother of the first Santa being interviewed, Ricky, being interviewed and recapping everything that happened in the first movie, including many moments that he was nowhere around for.
Yeah. I'll just like very accurate rumor mill.
Yes. And then at the end of all of this, he goes on a very quick killing spree that has some extremely iconic, quotable moments. Garbage Day, of course, being pretty high up there. And again, if we're just talking about box office, even with the measly budget of $250,000 to make a film, this one at the box office brought in $154,000.
Whoa, okay, that's pretty crazy. Still only half its budget. So it's a flop. Okay,
it's still a flop, even with I could probably pull together $250,000 to make a movie.
That's gnarly. I did not know that.
It's pretty wild.
Do you remember this has to be 2014, 2015 when everybody on the internet, this was horror film true crime sleuth. Like this was like a horror film sleuth situation where they were trying to track down Eric Freeman, the guy who played fucking Garbage Day, and they finally found him.
That was the other fucking thing that I saw on this article, was that the information I'm talking about was on the first DVD release.
Yeah.
And it was in 2018 when Shout Factory finally found Eric Freeman to get him on mic to talk about this movie.
It was crazy. I remember because I think it was the theatrical re-release of the first film had started getting momentum, and there was a huge press junket for it, and like everything was happening. And I think that like there was this big, I don't know, there was a few podcasts, there was, at least in the world that I was listening to, there was a few of these podcasts and a few like articles, I think like Bloody Disgusting and or Dread Central were running stuff, just being like, where is he? Like if he could just like get to a convention, people would flip their garbage lid. And they did. And I think he still does a handful. I don't think he doesn't do like full, horror circuit, but there was a time where he had finally was like, okay, I'll go out and do the thing. And then, you know how that all works. We've been to conventions. It doesn't last.
No, it never does.
You know, though I think he would probably slap at a creature feature. I think he would be great.
Yeah. But how about you, Jackie? You've been kind of quiet as we discussed this film. What are your thoughts on Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2, the other film in the franchise you had seen prior to this?
The other film. Yeah. So it had been a while since I'd seen it because I think it was college, maybe the first time I saw it. Outside of, the obvious, again, the clips, everybody knows the garbage day thing. But for me, and now maybe this is me and just my simple mind, but like I do remember the first time that I watched it, and I had forgotten enough about it that when I rewatched it for this, it got me again. But like I never expected him. No, I shouldn't say I never expected him, but like I never expected to see the cop that's interviewing him or the psychiatrist that's interviewing him to be dead. That's one of my favorite scenes.
Yeah.
When suddenly we pan to him and like he turns the thing off and he's dead. And I'm always like, oh, like that one always gets me. I don't know why. I just always love
that's
that
a good
moment.
twist. That is a very, very good
love
twist.
that moment. And I think because I do enjoy the campy, the slashery, like the nonsensical silliness, this almost kind of had an air of Dead Alive to me. Like clearly not as well done.
Okay.
It's nothing near that. But like
I'm
it
gonna
had
follow
that
this
air
a little
of
bit.
like
All right.
if I want to, if I'm gonna, kind of compare it to something, it almost felt like it was trying to reach for those kind of stars. Which was enough for me that like that's why I enjoyed this. That's why I had it ranked pretty high for me. Because again, I'm always, it was a nice little it made sense as far as a sequel goes, where it's like, yeah, your older brother did all this crazy stuff. You witnessed all this stuff. And then, yeah, it's going to tweak your brain a little bit and you're going to end up in the situation that you're in. And, maybe there is some weird feral thing that happened to you when you were a baby because you were in the car when your parents had that whole thing happen. So I don't know. This one kind of tickles my funny bone.
Yeah.
So it's not something that I'm always like, oh, it's Christmas, gotta watch part 2. But in a situation where a friend will ask me to watch it, I'll be like, yeah, I'll absolutely sit down and watch it.
I might revisit it post this conversation for Christmas season. But I think that brings up a good point.
It probably works better watching it by itself and not fresh off the heels of watching the first.
Well, it takes all the I would say what you need for a regular movie. It takes all that shit out and then adds other stuff at the end. So it's like the pace of it. What you're saying about Dead Alive, I don't disagree with it. Like there's like kind of a frantic pace, I would imagine, when you take out all that other shit and are just like, and this is all the killings. These are all the killings that have happened, and this is all the nasty shit that happened, and then I'm gonna go out and kill anybody else. It's like pretty unrelenting, I would imagine.
I mean, who doesn't love a good clip show episode of your favorite TV show? This is a nice little clip show, and then you get a little bit of a mini movie.
I'll tell you who doesn't like the clip show of a TV show. Look at any rankings of your favorite TV show.
Except for, well, that was not a TV show. I was gonna say, but Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 is up there on this list.
I know. Listen, the best clip shows. Community, I think, has one of the best clip shows because it's a clip show of episodes that didn't exist. Like they just filmed fake episodes for them to throw back to.
Number 2, Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 5, The Toy Maker. When Christmas toys begin killing people in a small town, all eyes are on the toy maker, Joe Petto, played by Mickey Rooney, and his odd son, Pino.
Merry Christmas! I need to hear what Jackie thought of the toy maker.
Well, I have a quote. I have a quote from Jackie's co-host.
Okay, amazing.
Who when she informed me that she was going to actually have to back out of tonight's recording due to some scheduling issues, I said, "All right, well, I'm telling you that Toy Maker came in second place because it was her bottom. It was her least favorite." And I said, "I need a quote from you," and she said, "I think Mother Superior put it best. When we do something naughty, we're always caught. And then we are punished, and that punishment is good. And it seems like a lot of the voters have done something very naughty."
Wait, you're telling me
this was my number one. This was
my number one. It put it in number 2. If she didn't, if she didn't vote, it would be number one, or like if she didn't put it at the bottom, it would be number one. Is that what you were saying?
There's a very good chance.
Jeez,
Jackie
don't do that
also though didn't do help on this. Jackie, where did you put this one as well?
This was ranked number 5 out of 6 for me.
Okay, all right. So you loved it.
Yes, Kyle, us both putting this at number 1 helped bring this up to number 2.
Well, Matt had texted me. So after I submitted my rankings, Matt had texted me and said, I think that only a few people had put in their rankings at that point. But apparently my list kind of caused some chaos.
It did.
And I was saying that, because he had said that
you are a chaos factor, dude. You are low key a chaos factor.
Yeah, because
one of my favorite things about you.
Spoiler, because you also put Initiation as your bottom, as your absolute least favorite, and Initiation was like in the three slot, I want to say, and this was in the number 1 slot, and you just like tanked both of them.
Okay, listen, maybe it's not chaos, maybe it's reality. Maybe it's a reality check for us.
Well, what I had said, and apparently, so Matt and I we were texting back and forth, and I had said about part 5. I said, here's the thing about part 5. I said, I feel like part 5 was a failed Puppet Master script that somebody else picked up, slapped Christmas on it, and said, we can put this into the franchise. Which, of course, Matt said, you're selling it to me. Like, you're not, this is not deterring me from part 5.
This is the only one I watch every single year. Like, I always watch this one.
I knew it.
And I think it's because here's the thing with part 5, The Toy Maker, right? Like, it's just so fun. Like, if you take it out of your mindset that this is part of the franchise where the first film is, it's just like, why aren't there more Christmas horror movies that involve toys killing parents? Because like anytime that these toys come to life and start killing the parents, I'm having a great time. When that like Santa ball shoots its arms out, when that little like centipede creature is going through a mouth and out an eye socket, I'm having the time of my life. And a film that is willing to have such a dumb twist as your protagonist turned villain is the son of the toy maker whose name happens to be Pinocchio.
Yeah, I did find the Joe Petto
and
Pinocchio clever. No, I didn't find it clever. I'm trying to be nice. I did.
It's so bad. It's delightful.
Was it too horny for you? Was it too horny? Is it?
Well, it's definitely too horny for Scott, because that is why Scott dropped this one pretty low as well. Scott said on the episode that we did about this that apparently he has some problem with a robot puppet that thinks that someone's his mom, but also wants to make love with his mom to be too much. I think that it's fine.
I think it's just enough. I think that also, did you watch them in order, Jackie? Just curiosity? Yeah. I do think that like it does get gets a little sweaty. And it's not even like sweaty is not even the right word. Well, it is for this. But it doesn't, I don't know. When you watch it standalone, I think that it has some sort of like excitement to it. But when you watch it as the 5th installment of this series that has gone off the rails 2 movies prior, I mean, really 3 movies prior. Like, I mean, like when you watch it and it's just like, we're never going to get back on track, are we? It's exhausting. It's exhausting.
It is. It's, but I guess
I love the Mickey Rooney of it. The Mickey Rooney of it all is like a chef's kiss. Like the fact that he was picketing and like very vocal about like the first movie being an absolute atrocity, and then money wins, even if it's $50 a day or whatever he got paid. Money wins, and it's kind of crazy. It is this beautiful full circle moment for me.
I think what it comes down to for me with this particular movie and why I love it so much is like, you're right. Like, is it a little icky? Is it a little sweaty? Like, it's all of those things, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to pretend that it's not those things. But like, if I'm having people over for a movie night or whatever, and we're like, let's do Christmas horror, I think you put this on standalone along with a movie like Elves or like Feeder's 2 Sleigh Bells. Like, it's just that bad enough to scratch an itch, and it's interesting enough that it holds your attention because you're just like, where the fuck is this movie going? Like, you're like so like unsure of what's happening. And I
do not think that Jackie agrees with any of what you're saying, Matt.
Hear me out. Jose, let me stick my landing just a little bit.
Okay.
My point being that this is so outrageously fantastical that I think it fits in with those other like so outrageously fantastical films where like I would never invite friends over for a movie night and be like, let's watch the original Black Christmas and Silent Night, Deadly Night, because like those are like so heavy and grounded in reality that they're a bummer, where this is so outrageous that it, even if it is sweaty and gross and all that, it feels lighthearted because like none of these are real people.
That's fair. There is not a person in this movie.
I think I have to agree with things that you have both touched on. See, realize that I watch these movies in order in 3 days. I watch 2 a day, back to back to back to back to back.
Oof.
I think that maybe if I had just randomly put on part 5, I might feel differently about it.
Yeah.
But the fact that like this is literally like part 5, it's day 3. It's day 3 of watching all of these movies, and I'm almost done. And what the hell did I just watch? Yeah. Maybe if it was just kind of like another random movie that I put on, I might find that weird charm in it that everyone else obviously has found.
Yeah.
But yeah, it could just be guilty of it was on day 3 of nothing but Silent Night, Deadly Nights for me.
No, that can go a long way. It took me a long time to finally see this movie.
It's so wacky.
Because for some reason, I don't know if the rest of you had this, but like me as a child was absolutely psychotic. Even though I was in like middle school when I started watching horror movies, I had to watch franchises in order of release. So like I didn't see Sleepaway Camp until college because my Blockbuster only had 2 and 3 on the shelf. And I was like, well, I can't possibly. Like I have to start at part 1. And it wasn't until a friend like lent me his DVD of the trilogy that I was like, oh, at last I can finally watch these. My Blockbuster had the first Silent Night, Deadly Night, and 5, and nothing else. So I just kept renting the first one and being like, one day I'm going to rent this 5th one. So like, I feel like there was a buildup.
Little Matt Kelly that refused to call them movies and insisted on calling them films, no matter what they were.
Exactly. Listen, and also like
going to the cinema.
Can we also agree? I think we can all agree on this. If this wasn't a ranking of the movies, but the box art, this would be pretty high up there on the box art, right? Like this is comparatively like little kids surrounded by a bunch of evil toys. That's a good box art.
You're right. I mean, I'm sorry. You brought up a good point. There's not a lot of killer Christmas toy films. Like there's this, man. I mean, there's this and A Nightmare Before Christmas are the immediate ones that come to mind. And I can't without researching.
I guess an element of Krampus. Elements of Krampus, but they're like demonic toys from hell. Like it's,
and they're not all toys either. We're talking like cookie. We're talking like elements of Christmas becoming demonic. Not so there is a moment of that, but
also again, look, let's just say it. I love the demonic toys in the Puppet Master movie, so of course I'm going to love this. Jackie's right.
No, you're fucking right. Now I thought there was credibility.
I love tiny killers, and that's what this has plenty of.
It's got does have plenty of tiny killers, and it is, but while also being pretty horny and Mickey Rooney.
I love Demonic Toys. It was a very good movie. I'm with you on that. I think for me, it was the ending of this movie that tanked it for me. Like
that's a bridge too far. Like
it really was. All the horniness in the beginning.
Reveal.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I'm here for it. I got to see boobs.
Yeah.
I was happy. I was in my zone.
Right.
And then we get to the ending, and that's where it got icky for me, and I checked out.
Yeah.
Listen, I will make a Jackie re-edit where he reveals himself to be a robotic dummy, and then immediately the guy shows up with the baseball bat and kills him, and I'll just cut out that 10 minutes that's really cringy.
Yeah.
5 out of 5. Perfect.
All right, and you can double it for me.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
We get extended weird puppet.
It's the opposite. Yes.
So this extended cut, they just played the scene twice. Okay.
Yeah. Weird. I don't remember slow-mo in that part, but there's so much slow-mo.
Number 1, Silent Night, Deadly Night. This 1984 film caused a huge stir and protests for its tale of Billy, a young boy orphaned when a man dressed as Santa Claus kills his parents in front of him. Years later, he has a psychotic break when dressed as Santa for a local store and begins punishing anyone that he deems naughty.
I can't believe how close Toy Maker was to making a number one.
Oh my God,
though.
it was
That's
so
crazy
close.
to me.
Okay, so again, keep in mind, it's all based on math. It's all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So the numbers came down to Silent Night, Deadly Night, the original, having 27 points, and Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 5 having 25. It was a 2-point difference.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
But yeah, I mean, I ain't mad about this being number 1. This is a movie that I think I've bounced back and forth on my feelings over the entirety of my life. Like when I rented this in middle school, this was the coolest movie I've ever seen in my life at that point. I couldn't believe how weird it was. The way that I bought my first copy of this on VHS was at a random church yard sale. Like I was going to a friend's house. I happened to see that a local church in the area was having a yard sale, and I was like, I've got a couple dollars in my pocket. Let me see what they got. And some dude was selling this VHS tape for $5. And I was like, you, sir, have a deal. Dude. And I watched it a ton. And then I think I just started to be grossed out by it. Like, I know that I've said that I find the Black Christmas from 74 to be like the classier Christmas slasher movie. And I still stand by that, even though there's some filthy language in that movie. I mean, I think it's literally the comparison of like John Carpenter's Halloween to the first Friday the 13th movie. This one's just sleazier in that like extra exploitation kind of way. And there was a long period of time where the exploitation of it all really bugged me.
Yeah.
And now I think I'm just in the middle where I'm like, yeah, but it's so beautifully shot at times. Like there's like interesting camera shots, the close-ups of like the animatronic figures as things are happening is like weirdly unsettling and it's a trashy movie that's done well.
Like it works so well in the Funhouse, and then you apply it to Christmas where there's supposed to be this more cheery, like atmosphere of it all, and it does work. I mean, you're right, it does work really well.
And
but there
also like not for nothing. And again, I'm going to reference a movie I love. This movie takes a real It's a Wonderful Life journey to get to the point. Like you're like. For those of you who haven't seen It's a Wonderful Life, you probably think it's a movie about a guy who tries to unalive himself, and then an angel comes and saves him and shows him like what the world would be like if he wasn't alive. And you'd be correct, but there's an hour of the movie that's just showing you his entire life up until that point. And that also applies to Silent Night, Deadly Night, where you think that it's a movie about a kid who becomes a Santa Claus and kills people. But for 45 minutes, we have to follow every horrible, abusive, traumatic thing that has happened from the time he was 8 until the Santa thing happens. And that can be like a punishing part of this watch every time for me. Like sometimes I'll just skip right to like, all right, let's get to him working the toy store and like because like I don't need to watch the nuns abusing him and beating him, and like there's just so much heavy exploitation stuff in the front that always bums me out.
Yeah.
And Toy Master was good enough, or Toy Maker was good enough to put all that stuff in the back end.
In the back end, Matthew. Jesus. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I have a couple of thoughts. I was trying to
Go
do a
for
little
it.
bit of research before you, Jackie. You go. I have like 2 things I'm trying to figure out. So.
It's, you know what, this was a fun journey to go on, but these are not like the Christmas horror movies I ever really reach for.
Yeah.
And it's perfectly fine. It had been a while since I'd seen the original. I think I'd watched it maybe a couple years ago. I don't know. Again, it's perfectly fine. It's not one that I'm like, 'tis the season for Creepmas and I got to put this one on.
Yeah.
I think I'll probably be good for a couple of years before I need to watch it again.
Yeah.
But it goes without saying that although how I feel about the movie, I will always put this movie on the list if we're ever going to rank, which we did on an episode, ranking kills in Christmas movies. Linnea Quigley getting antlered has always been one of my favorite kills. And I actually had the pleasure of telling her in person that was one of my favorite kills, and she was quite excited.
Yeah.
Because that is just it's again boobs, so A+. But I don't know. To me, that was just a very fun use of okay, here comes how has Santa killed people so far? It's like he's slicing people up and he's trying to strangle people, and what are we gonna do here? And oh yeah, we're gonna utilize our set and we're gonna stab her with some
Our set? Absolutely. I do feel like they had chose boobs over kill first, so they had to figure out what set to expose her upon, and I do think that it is a masterful kill that, I mean, I guess I'm not going to say that.
No, but
maybe in one of these movies they might have rereferenced it once. In one of these other ranked movies they might have referenced it. But I do think that this one is so what somebody had made a Christmas ornament of like a bust of Quigley on the antlers, and I can't remember. There was like a sculptor who made like a very like limited number of these Christmas ornaments that it was just incredible.
But again, I'm going to go back to what I said. I think that even that kill, beautifully shot, great use of shadow. Like there are
so many ways that kill could have been shot incorrectly. Like there's so many ways
what I mean.
Like kill could have been
like
bullshit.
it's a schlocky movie, but in the hands of the wrong director, there's a world where this could be 10 times schlockier than it actually ended up being.
I agree. I have an old DVD that is like the director's the unrated cut, however they did it, but they added a bunch of clips that they had found.
Terrible.
The transfer is trash.
It's so bad.
So it's been a long time. I was just looking on my letterbox. I watched it once in 2016 and then once in 2022, which was more recent than I had remembered. And again, after I didn't watch it before we had chatted tonight, because I felt like I had a good understanding of the movie, but I might throw, and I feel like what Jackie is saying is right. Like it's not like an every Christmas movie for me for sure. Like there's a lot of other Christmas horror and just other Christmas stuff that I want to be watching. That's not that. Matt, I know you've talked quite often about how early on in the season that you watch it just to kind of get it out of the way,
and that's even if I decide to do it at all.
Right.
Like it's
after this series, are there any that you would put in your rotation, you think, besides 1 and 5? Is there anything that kind of like tickled your fancy more this time around?
No. I mean, I think Jackie may have convinced me that I will replace watching the original with just watching part 2, because you remove a lot of the stuff in the front that I don't like, and you just get like a kill collage of all the highlights of the first movie, and then you get some goofy shit at the end.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's very good. Yeah, it's hard not to like that. It's hard not to appreciate that first movie for a lot of reasons.
Let me ask this as our closing question. What is our overall opinion of Christmas horror? Because I think I'm starting to fall into this category that I describe with werewolf movies, right? I will watch almost any werewolf movie, because when a werewolf movie is done right, it's one of my favorite types of films. but I think that there's more failures than successes in general there. And I feel like I could count on a singular hand the amount of Christmas horror movies that I genuinely love. And then I think that there's just a lot that I sort of tolerate.
I feel that actually Silent Night, the remake, the 2012 remake, is a really perfect example of this, where while I enjoyed watching the movie, and actually I enjoyed it. I think I ranked it pretty center. I could appreciate it and understand it. I think that a lot of other people's view of Christmas, if it's put into a horror movie, means that they have, I don't know, the approach to Christmas horror has a lot of cynicism to it. In a lot of ways. And I think that sometimes it relies too heavily on that. I think some of the best Christmas horror movies don't necessarily rely on the cynicism of it, or so strongly on the cynicism of it. I mean, listen, like Black Christmas is a Christmas horror movie, but like, what is it about? You know what I mean? And like, Krampus does, but I mean, it's also relying on like tropes of like familial like issues, and like, I mean, that could be that could be fucking Christmas with the Clumps for all I care. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I like it because it's exciting and there's a lot of fun effects, but the basis of it is almost too over the top. I think
that's why Gremlins becomes so perfect, is that it still feels like it has a love for Christmas, even with all the chaos that's happening around it.
I think that's the thing for me, is that I do have an appreciation for Christmas in a lot of ways. Like I really do love the season. And I think there's plenty of horror movies that don't treat it with a lot of love, which again is fine. I understand that it's not for everybody, and like that is also sort of like an easy in for a lot of things. But for me, I love a holiday horror that has an appreciation of, or an understanding of, the complications of, like, I mean, if we can dig into some of that, that's cool. But like, also, like, both things can exist. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like both. Like Christmas as a setting is also just a lot of fun, that I don't need the Christmas jabs as much as I need the snow and the lights and the
that's why I think that's why I think the original Black Christmas is so fascinating to me, because that is that is like 75, or I would even say 95% horror movie, 5% Christmas movie.
Totally.
But the elements of Christmas, it's not shocking that guy made a Christmas Story a couple years later, because like it feels Christmas. Like if you take all the kills out, like the carolers and the snowy setting and the Christmas lights, and like it feels like an authentic 70s Christmas movie that just happens to have these terrible things happening behind the scenes. That's why I find that one so like unique to watch, and why it's like my perfect midnight on October 31st, pop that on and kind of like shift into Christmas mood, because it is definitively a slasher horror movie, but it's got so much Christmas there that it like gets me excited, just like hearing a children's choir singing carols and seeing the lights, and I'm just like, oh, it's coming. Like,
yeah.
And Jackie, send us home. What is your feelings on the Christmas horror franchise genre?
I don't know. I guess for me, Halloween season has always been my favorite, and there was a very long period of time where I despised Christmas. I am a child of divorce, and a lot of times Christmas for me was just driving around, sometimes Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware all in one day, because you got to visit this person, you got to visit this person, you got to visit. Like, Christmas has always been a very frantic time where it's just more about obligation of seeing people as opposed to celebrating. It's only been in the last probably like 5 or 6 years that like I actually can enjoy the holiday for what it is, and things like that. So starting at a young age, when all of the craziness was happening, I think I was just mostly excited because I liked Halloween, I liked horror movies, and the fact that I could have that bleed into Christmas movies, no pun intended, but like the fact that I could merge yeah, it's Christmassy, so like I'm celebrating the season, but it's still my brand of Christmas because again, I was the very cynical, I don't like Christmas, this is all stupid kind of thing. So I really enjoyed it then just because I get those elements of what I like into something that I have to tolerate. Now, I would say, like I said, the past probably 5 or 6 years now, I really do enjoy the season. I like to do the celebrating, the decorating, the music, the whole nine. Now, I just love the blend of everything from like, Violent Night and Fat Man for when I want those like serious, bloody Santa movies. The absolutely ridiculous. A couple years ago, we watched Santa Jaws, which was so ridiculous, but I had so much fun watching it. Two things like, Nightmare Before Christmas and the more classic, Christmas horror movies. Like now I enjoy them all at this point.
Yeah.
And again, like I like that, yeah, there's the really bad Santa Sleigh. Santa Sleigh is terrible, but it's also super fun. Like it's ridiculous and it's fun. And at this point, I kind of just appreciate all of it. And I'll take it all.
Love it. Love it. All right. Well, this is Matt and Kyle from Horror Movie Night and Jackie from the Jersey Ghouls. We have given you your definitive
And
Silent
Clint
Night.
Howard.
And Clint Howard. We've given you our definitive Silent Night, Deadly Night rankings. And we are telling you to go to geekscapegives.com and make a donation to the Big Brothers, Big Sisters. They do a great thing out there helping out coastal and northern New Jersey. And we will be back. Well, we're not going to be back anytime soon, but just hang out on the stream because there's tons of great things coming up, including some role-playing games. There's going to be some music trivia. There's going to be some recaps of things that have happened over the last year in pop culture and a bunch of other fun stuff. So I hope you all enjoy.
I'm Daytime Emmy Award-winning actor Vincent Fellas. As my fans know, I'm 11 months sober from booze, pills, and women. But I gotta let you in on my latest addiction. Street Frog is a perfect new mobile game where you and only you control your frog's destiny right here in the greatest city on earth, New York. This game is going super viral on Clubhouse and Google+. The more you play, the better your frog. Earn 50 points, unlock an incredible new dance move for your frog. 100 points gets him in the bodega, no questions asked. 200 points, he gets a big fat best friend. You're gonna love that guy. 500 points, he gets the most beautiful girlfriend. Mamma mia. Hey, Vincent Fellas rides the subway just like us normal folk? I'm just like you, so you better play Street Frog. Well, I'm gonna. If you don't play the game enough, your frog dies. Sorry, that's just how it is. So download Street Frog for iOS, Android, and the all-new Dwayne Wade Sidekick 3 from T-Mobile. Use the code FELLAS and earn your frog's first dance move. On me. I love you.
Action fanatics, welcome to a very special edition of the Bulletproof Podcast. I am your host, Chris the Brain. Joining me, Chad Cruz and Ryan Campbell. It's the video edition of the Bulletproof Podcast, all as a part of the second annual Geekscape Holiday Livestream-Tacular. And you know what? This is a big benefit, guys, and it is benefiting Big Brothers and Big Sisters. We are in wrestling terms, either the curtain jerking spot or if we want to look at it more optimistically, the hey, follow that spot.
That's right.
You follow this, everybody else, all other 14 hours.
Right. Somebody's going to get the crowd fired up, get the crowd ready to roll.
It's all about opportunity.
Get them loosening them wallets a little bit.
Yeah, you get the crowd popped. You get them excited. You get them prepared for like what would you say, 14 hours?
15 hours.
15 hours of geek like just things to listen to. I mean, people are going to go crazy. After this first hour, I think that they're going to gain, I don't know, thousands of viewers maybe. Hundreds of thousands.
Yeah. After this, yes.
There'll
be a ton.
Like right after we're done.
And obviously we encourage everyone who can to donate to the Big Brothers and Big Sisters, and there'll be information, I'm sure, on the screen here. Our producer Matt will probably have taken care of all of that. We're just the talent on this thing, or
that's right,
the best talent. So yeah, this is it. We're in the opening spot here, and you know what? It is again the holiday season. That's why we're doing this special. That's why we're doing a benefit. I mean, it's a
Right.
season of giving, and it's also, though, in action movie context, Die Hard season.
Yeah. It's the question that gets asked every year around this time. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? And I think that we've all answered it at one point or another, and we have said that yes, absolutely, it is a Christmas movie. And
Yes.
not only is it a Christmas movie, it's probably the best Christmas movie. And over the years, I mean, it's been out 30 plus years now. It has spawned so many excellent knockoffs, and we just can't stop talking about them.
Yeah, I think that's the focus of what we're looking at today, is not just how influential it was and that Christmas is kind of what brings it all up, but just how genre defining. There's a whole subgenre of action
Mhm.
all from this one movie. And I mean, we've done deeper dives before on podcasts about just Die Hard or the sequels and stuff like that, but not enough can be said for how it just redefined the action genre and kind of a format that's still going on to today.
Absolutely. So yeah, this is it. Our part of the second annual Geekscape Holiday Livestream-Tacular. We're going to talk about Die Hard clones. And let's say it first. The
I want my
best
Clone Wars shirt just for
amazing. Amazing.
Right. That's brilliant.
You see, that's the type of detail you're going to get with
That's right.
some people. I that is one of the best things you've done, Ryan Campbell. I think
Yes.
since you've been a part of this
I try.
podcast, this website, bulletproofaction.
We go video, I go the extra mile.
That's what I like.
My
That
shirt
is
is
what
red,
I like.
by the way.
Your
Red.
shirt is red. I've got the
Red.
Bulletproof Podcast T-shirt on. I got the Christmas behind me. You've got American Ninja behind you. You got Boba Fett because you're our
He's a clone.
He is also yes.
Hey.
So here we go.
Spoiler alert.
I mean, this is again. I'm like in heaven right now because you know me, I'm a stickler for the details sometimes, and these are great details. But let's get into it.
That's right.
Die Hard clones. Number one, before this one's not on the list that we've kind of put together, but let's say
We're already going off list.
exactly. Let's say this, and we did a whole episode on this one. The best Die Hard clone of them all was Die Hard 2.
Well, it's an offspring of Die Hard. I don't know if it's a clone. I mean, it is essentially a movie
It's repeating the scenario.
It's the same scenario.
Right?
Different location, different environment, new villains. Everything is pretty much exactly the same. All these villains have similar motivations, and they're all very violent, and all the things are there from the first film. But I see it more of as like this is a child of Die Hard, just like the other Die Hards. It's a sequel, of course, but it doesn't like try to replace the format. It just is the same. It just continues on the legacy.
It's just how does the same shit happen to the same guy twice?
He's unlucky.
And it's allowed to. I mean, it's own
Oh
spawn.
yeah. If anyone's going to be able to be a clone of Die Hard, it would be one of its sequels.
Do we need to take a minute and lay out what we think is the criteria to make something a Die Hard clone?
I
mean,
think
it doesn't necessarily have to hit every single mark, but what are some of like the main ones for you guys?
I think if we're before we get into it, obviously you have to be there has to be a elaborate plan of some sort by the bad guys.
Okay.
That has every little detail. Again, we're talking details, and I love them. Every little detail figured out. But then there's a fly in the ointment. So you need a well-laid plan by the villains and a fly in the ointment. That's, I think, the biggest piece of it.
I think one of mine is definitely the events need to take place within like one day, or there's no cutaways. Like we start the movie at the right at the start of the shenanigans, and we pretty much go through. There's not like multiple days or anything like that. Like we pretty much feel like we spend 2.5 hours or whatever, and that whole event takes place within the time that we're watching the movie. I think that's a big one for me because I like that format.
Yeah, I think that the location is big. Like the time, like you said, one single day or 4 hours or whatever, and the location. Are we going to put Die Hard is it takes place in a building, in the Nakatomi building. So you've got it all in one singular location, even though it's different rooms and such. But it's one building. So as we see throughout these Die Hard clones, they're all essentially Die Hard at a different location. But I think that, like Bray was saying, an elaborate plan by a diverse group of villains, you've got a lone hero, and that may change, as we go over these clones. There may be some of these films we talk about where it's not just one hero, but the lone hero stuck in a singular location against the wall who just won't die. And that's kind of my criteria.
Yeah, I think we covered it. So let's get into it. Our favorite Die Hard clones, and I will start us off. And it's bulletproof action. And if we had the 4 pillars of bulletproof action,
me.
All right, I'm talking about the action.
The bus. You walk into the lobbies of bulletproof action. Okay,
Right.
It's like it's very, the whole building's 80s looking anyway already.
Right.
But there are 4 statues of well cut marble that are positioned around the room.
Yeah, not you, Chad.
I'm trying to create a picture.
I'm talking about the one and the only Jean-Claude Van Damme, and I think this is without a
The
doubt.
butt cheeks on his statue, by the way.
Oh yeah,
exquisite.
I would
They
be
really
so
are.
polished, so polished.
Right.
The sheen.
Yeah, you could see your face in them. What? Wait a minute. So anyway, yeah, my favorite Die Hard clone, released December 22nd, 1995. Sudden Death. It is Die Hard at a hockey arena. And
Yes.
it is awesome. Jean-Claude Van Damme, he's a firefighter. So this one that also has to ring very close to your heart, Chad Cruz.
Yeah, it was Fire Marshal. Is that what he was? I believe.
He was a firefighter. They start the movie
Yeah.
off. He has a traumatic experience. A child dies in the fire. He
Yeah.
couldn't save him.
Right.
So he stays kind of in the fire game, but he's not an active firefighter. He's kind of the guy, the fireman, checking
He's doing
code.
inspections, right?
Right.
There's nothing less exciting than doing fire inspections. I will tell you that. But it gives us a perfect opportunity to have a character who has demons, if you will,
Right.
and we can put him in a position to where it's just another day at the office kind of situation. He's not there doing inspections; he's there with his kids, but he has these demons, and he has something to look back upon when he's thrust into action. So, I mean, it makes the character that much more likable too, as well.
And Ryan, you brought it up, Ryan. These movies have to have a time frame, and this is a specific game of the Stanley Cup playoff. I think it's the final game, and so we already have that. So you have the game clock that kind of goes along with what Jean-Claude's character has to do throughout the movie, and that just that sense of urgency is there right from the start.
Right.
Oh yeah, and one aspect of it too, and for most of the movie, the idea that the people that are in danger have no idea what's going on.
Right.
I think that gives another element to this one that I think is really cool. Is the idea that you could be at a hockey game, having the time of your life, just having that moment, drinking a few beers, having fun, and you don't even know that behind the scenes, Jean-Claude Van Damme is trying to save you from being blown up. Like I remember watching that movie as a kid. A lot of these, as I was younger, I would walk in the room and my dad may be watching them or they're on the TV. And I remember thinking that this one was just like the concept and the setting was just super cool.
Well, yeah, I mean, you think about it, like the stakes, how much higher they were than a Die Hard. Like there was 30 some people at the Christmas party. There's like 15,000 at this hockey arena. So it's like.
And not to mention politicians and his own children. You know what I mean? If his kids aren't there, it doesn't have that same feeling to it. So, you throw his young children in there and they even get, abducted at some point themselves. So it's like everything is kind of set up, not for him to escape with his kids, but for him to be the hero, to become the hero. So.
Yeah, his daughter is in the thick of it. You mentioned the politicians. Raymond J. Barry plays the vice president. And he's basically the big target. But you have I think the mayor of Pittsburgh is there and other dignitaries. And let's talk about the baddie in this one, Powers Booth. What an amazing, amazing actor. Powers Booth, whether he's a villain or a hero, Chad, he always delivers.
He always brings it. And he's one of those guys who you don't really remember him from one singular film. He's not a guy who had his own, he didn't have like his own 6-film series or something like that. Right. But you remember him when you see him, like, oh yeah, he was great in this, he was great in that, he was good in this, like because he every time he was on screen, he essentially stole the scene. So
yeah,
and he does it and again in this one, and he's and this is another film where Jean-Claude Van Damme gets lucky in the way that he always had great villains to work against. So it's perfect for him.
Yeah. Yeah. And this one, Ryan, when you mentioned being a kid and kind of walking in when your dad's this one is one of the more family friendly Jean-Claude Van Damme movies, minus all the killing, but you don't have the usual.
What's a few killing among friends,
You don't have the usual ass cheeks. You don't have the romance because there's really no time for romance when you have a situation like this. And that's, I think, that's another common thing in the Die Hard clone. There's no time for love, Dr. Jones. Basically, you got to get to it. You're under the gun there. And let's talk about some of the. I think probably one of the most memorable, or two of the most memorable scenes. Number one, Jean-Claude Van Damme versus Icy the mascot.
Yes, yeah, of course.
Yep, that always stuck out to me.
And then, of course, where Van Damme finds himself in the goalie box unwittingly and sweating bullets. Probably the most nervous. He's disarming bombs. I don't think he was more afraid than when he was on that ice, and could have cost the team the game. But he came through.
And those splits never made more sense than he's got the flexibility to be a goalie because of those splits.
Probably,
it's definitely one of those films that I wish I could be like in the meeting room when they pitch the film, or they're like, all right, guys, we got this terrorist plot that's happening during a hockey game, and our hero ends up in the goalie net. It's like, I know the whole pitch meeting thing has kind of killed that ran that into the ground, but I just would love to be a fly on the wall when they were okaying and green lighting that one.
And just a little fun fact to link sudden death to my hometown of Cleveland. It was actually the Cleveland Lumberjacks who played the Pittsburgh Penguins. They were like a
somewhere someone is going to be like at their local bar on a trivia night, and that question is going to get asked, and they're going to know it because they listen to this podcast.
Absolutely. So you're welcome.
We just got you a free drink or like a
free appetizer,
a voucher or something. Yeah.
We're here to serve. All right, Chad Cruz, your favorite Die Hard clone. Let's get to it.
Yeah, and this was a tough one because there are so many great ones, but I had to go with a little film released October 9th, 1992. It is called Under Siege.
Under Siege. The one thing I remember about this is a cake scene, and I really can't remember much else.
Yeah,
and I don't know why.
It's strange how that happens, especially when you watch it when you're in those formative years. As I was probably 9 or so when I saw it for the first time.
I'm sure what was my age? Give it up.
28, probably 29.
Okay,
but
that might actually be
that's probably more accurate.
But
yeah, Under Siege.
Usually I'm about 56 and it's 1983. So I appreciate that.
Hey, it's Christmas time, right?
Thank you, sir.
I'm trying to help you out here. So Under Siege kind of adopts that same format from Die Hard for me because it stays with that singular location. It stays on a submarine. We have not a lone hero, but he starts the film as a lone hero. Who is also kind of this absolute ultimate badass who is almost retired from being a badass. He's a chef now. He was a Navy SEAL. Now he's a chef, much like Van Damme was a firefighter who became a fire marshal. So he's kind of like been out of the game for a minute, but he's still got all his own skills. They're all the old tricks that he had. So we got him there. We got amazing villains. The movie really has kind of every piece that you're looking for in an action film, and it's probably it's definitely a top 20 film for me all time, so I had to put it as my number one Die Hard clone.
And I would have to say, definitely box office wise, but I just think in general probably Steven Seagal's greatest film.
Yeah, I think definitely. I as someone who missed Steven Seagal's kind of prime, and by the time I started kind of watching more of his films, he was a little bit already a character of himself into kind of what we have now. But I remember actually the sequel of Under Siege, maybe the Under Siege on a Train. I remember that one more vividly than the original, but that was, for me, that was like when he was peak, who Steven Seagal was, as while some of those actors we have here found new life and stayed relevant, Steven's kind of, his story's been a little bit different, but that was like his prime.
Yeah, and he again, able to work against, Gary Busey, Tommy Lee Jones. Like there are so many great actors in this film that work opposite him. And you mentioned the Erica Eleniak scene where she comes out of the cake.
Yes.
She's a Playboy playmate at the time and in the film. And I mean, there were so many eyes glued to the scene there. I mean, I know this is a charity benefit program, but
right.
Wow, let's just leave it at that. It's an incredible scene, and the way that her character plays off of Steven Seagal, I think it's just remarkable. So, and you mentioned Under Siege 2, it probably feels more like a Die Hard clone, just because it's all on a train, and there's less of like a cast of characters working with Steven Seagal's character, so it really feels like a lone kind of soldier against all the bad guys.
Yeah, he's a man on his own in that one.
Yeah. So that one feels like more of a clone, but it's definitely not as good as the original.
All right. Well, Ryan Campbell, you had a little one kind of outside the box. Like this is not one that came into my mind. I don't even know if I knew this movie existed. And I know, Chad, you were a little shocked when you saw this one on the list.
Yeah. And this, I wouldn't say this is my favorite, but this is just one that was on my list, and we got it here on our list. But and it was one that, like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I had to kind of do some Google searching to find out what the name of it was. But when I thought about I had to think like, oh yeah, what's that movie where Guy Pearce is pretty much Die Hard on a space station and it's like a prison? And I found it. It was Lockout. It came out April 13th of 2012. And yes, Guy Pearce is like it's a little bit different from the Die Hard, is that he actually goes into the situation willingly. He doesn't kind of find himself in there, but he's kind of forced into it. He's got some debts to pay, or he's got some things. And if he does this one solid for the president, as his daughter is now trapped in this, space station Ultramax prison.
Yeah.
Then the slate is wiped clean. So he goes in by himself, no help. And essentially this prison is broken out into all hell, and he has to rescue the president's daughter. So some elements are very Die Hard-esque. Some I got to stretch it a little bit. But I wanted to go off the books as we were doing like throwing a lot of them out there. And that was one that, like, again, I really enjoyed the movie. And I feel like it was ahead of, we've done Die Hard in Space like 10 or 12 times now. And I feel like it was like one of the first ones to kind of play with that concept. And I'm the sci-fi nerd, so I just remember like really digging that movie. I don't even think I was when I first saw it, I'm not even sure I was writing for the site yet, but if I did the review, I'll have to go look. But it was definitely one that stuck out to me. I don't even know how I came across watching it back when it came out, but I thought it was really cool. As soon as I started thinking of Die Hard clones, that just popped in my head, so I had to find it.
You definitely did not write about it, so feel free anytime.
All right, I'm gonna have to go back and do that one.
If you do a rewatch, we'll always accept a great review or whatever you do. I'm sorry. Anyway, thank you.
Observations?
Chad Cruz, you have anything to say about Lockout? Because I've never seen it. I'm locked out of this one.
Lockout. I mean, it absolutely fits the criteria for this episode. It's got that lone guy in space at the space penitentiary, and he's super badass. Guy Pearce is awesome in it. I think by far that's my favorite thing about the film is Guy Pearce, because he plays the role so well. My only problem, and if you read my article, I think I've written about it at least one time, but if you read it, is I'm pretty sure Luc Besson got sued for this movie because John Carpenter escaped from New York. This film is like a complete scene for scene remake of Escape from New York. I mean, you got like this criminal dude, the government sends him into space instead of New York. So it's like so similar. I think Luc Besson actually got sued for it. But for our purposes, it fits perfectly with the Die Hard clone. And I think it's a great pick. I didn't even think about it until Brain had sent me the list. And I said, oh yeah, that would work.
And I have no idea why it was literally one of the first ones to pop in my head, but it was.
And it's also got some awesome villains in it. I can't remember who all said it.
It's got some good kills in it too. Yeah. Some pretty creative kills.
Is Peter?
So if you haven't checked it out, it's worth checking out.
One of the villains.
Yes, the guy who Russian, German, whatever he is, he's always playing like the Russian dudes. Yeah, he's awesome in it. And there's a couple Irish guys that play some other criminals in it that are super good.
Maggie Grace plays the president's daughter.
Yep.
So it's got some names in it. So it's good.
All right. Well, I may have to track that one down since I'm the only one here who hasn't seen it. But I've got one.
That's rare. We talk about a movie in here that you haven't seen, so that's a positive.
That's That's that happened last year on when we did the first annual Geekscape Holiday Livestream-Tacular, and I learned all about The Long Kiss Goodnight.
Yeah.
And how I needed to see it, and I watched it, and we just actually covered that on our previous episode. So check out the archives, people. Bulletproof Podcast. I've got one that I don't think either of you guys have seen, but it's definitely on my list. This one came out October 11th, 1991, The Taking of Beverly Hills.
Never seen it.
Nope.
So this one is a very interesting one. This is one of those ones that I remember like seeing at the video store and never really doing anything about it. It was like, okay, whatever. I want to, because it's Ken Wall as the star, and I think he's kind of maybe an unsung hero. He's done a lot of action stuff, when he was acting, he's kind of gotten away from that. But in the 80s, probably best known for when he got on TV on Wise Guy. But yeah, it's got Ken Wall, Matt Frewer, who people of the 80s will remember as Max Headroom.
Okay.
And the villain, Robert Davi. Okay.
Classic.
So basically the gist of this one is, Robert Davi has these crooked cops, and they're all they have this tanker truck have an accident, and there's a big gas leak or chemical leak out of this, so they got to evacuate Beverly Hills because they've got some painting they want to steal or some big thing. So what they don't realize is our star quarterback football player was in one of the houses, and they thought they cleared all the houses, but he's there.
The fly in the ointment.
He's the fly in the ointment. Matt Frewer was part of this whole conspiracy, but he has a come to Jesus moment where he's like, oh, wait a minute, I didn't sign up for all of this. So he kind of becomes the sidekick. You got Branscombe Richmond in this thing, who we've seen in a bazillion movies.
Yeah.
But this is, I think, perhaps his biggest role because he's like one of the main bad guys. He's in this tank thing. They're rolling through buildings and houses and fences, and I think it ends up in a swimming pool. It's just chaotic. I mean, it's obviously a bigger, it's not just Nakatomi Plaza. It's basically all of Beverly Hills. They're just running roughshod through. And the thing that got me, again, because I don't remember hearing about it being in the theaters. So it has like quite a soundtrack to it, like an epic soundtrack. And when I say epic soundtrack, I'm talking epic. Faith No More. You got Janet Jackson in there. You got like mainstream artists. Tony, for heaven's sake. They were awesome back in the day. And I'm like, wait a minute. To me, this was more like a PM Entertainment level movie. And PM Entertainment level movies did not have the amount of carnage this thing had or this like licensed music. But it was just one of those movies that was like Hollywood politics, and it got shuffled around. And I think it actually was supposed to come out earlier to capitalize on Die Hard coming, from just it would have been one of the first to get that Die Hard clone, but it just sat on a shelf somewhere. And I think may have changed hands in between. So it's probably why a lot of people don't know about it.
When you mentioned it to me, I was thinking of the Frank Stallone movie. No, can you remind me what that one is?
I think that one is like Terror in Beverly Hills.
Okay, that was my thought in my head because I've seen enough of that to know that it ain't my jam.
Right.
And I thought that's what you were talking about. I'm like, oh yeah, great, getting Frank Stallone on here somehow, whatever you got to do. But yeah, so you really sold it. You sold me on this film. I've never seen it, so that sounds great.
Yeah, and it is on Blu-ray, so maybe want to ask Santa for it.
It's in the cycle.
Yeah,
it hasn't been locked in an archive somewhere.
Yeah, it's on. It may still be on. I think I originally saw it on YouTube, so it might still be there if it hasn't been taken down. But yeah,
or it's been shuffled around to either Tubi or IMDb TV or somewhere for free.
So I am that was like I was sold on it. Like again, it took me by surprise, and so if you've never seen The Taking of Beverly Hills, people, track it down. It's worth a watch for sure.
Right, and I just mentioned a man. I just mentioned Frank Stallone, and now I want to talk about his brother. A little more famous brother.
Just a bit.
I'm talking about Sylvester Stallone and one of my favorite films of his that isn't Rocky or Rambo, and that is Cliffhanger.
Yeah, that was on my list too.
Came out. Is it really? So that's perfect. It's a great Die Hard clone, a Die Hard knockoff, however you want to put it. And and it stars just an amazing cast. You got John Lithgow, you got Michael Rooker, Janine Turner, who I think is absolutely adorable in this film. I know I've written about her a couple of times.
Oh,
but,
we've talked about we've talked about
the
her
movie,
when we
Yeah.
did our
Well,
Stallone countdown. Yeah.
Yes, that's true. She was on, what was that, Northern Exposure, that television show. Ryan, you probably not seen that one.
I remember.
Do you remember that one? So
Mhm.
yeah, so that this thing's got an amazing cast. The environment, the visuals, the landscape is incredible. And much like the Beverly Hills film, it doesn't take place in one central location, but you could just say Die Hard on a mountain, and you'd be accurate.
I also think John Lithgow in this is probably maybe the closest we have to Hans Gruber. I mean, he's pretty darn close to Hans Gruber in this.
Yeah.
Just the way that he operates and the way he treats it. He's got his squad of cronies and everything and his master plan. And in the end, it's really just all kind of a theft kind of thing. But this is one that was like, it's very tense. I don't know if it's
Yeah.
just the way people are with heights or cliff or rock climbing or just the whole thing. And